Hello, I'm live right now. This is Tim's Maniac Sports coming to you from Muskegon, Michigan. Um, Hope everybody's having a great day. Uh, this is my third attempt as far as for screaming today. Uh, Screaming today. Man, some of the things that have went wrong have made me want to scream though. But hey, I'll tell you what, I just need to take some frustration out, and some stuff. So, I just want to see some hard hitting Detroit Lions playing. I want to see the Detroit Lions go ahead. I want to see the Detroit Lions go ahead and knock Matthew Stafford as well as the LA Rams into next week. You know, it, I want to see this year. I'm expecting Jameson Williams to go ahead and give our St. Brown a run for his money for being the number one receiver. Yeah, I want to see Ben Johnson go ahead and use all our weapons and just dominate, personify these uh this show. I want 13 wins to be the minimum that the Lions get this year. Okay, I want to see the Lions just go ahead and open a can of whip ass all over the NFL. I don't care if you're the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't care if you're the Dallas Cowboys. I don't care if you guys are the Green Bay Packers. I don't care if you guys are Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. Uh, I want to see the Lions beat people at their best, playing their best. This is what I want to see. All right. This is exactly what I want to see. I want to see the Lions take care of business on the field. I want to see Sam Laporta go ahead and have a record year again. I want to see St. Brown. I want to see uh, Gibbs. I want to see Khalif Raymond. I want to take things to the bank. I want to see Montgomery run up and down that field. I want, I want to see Ben Johnson use so much of his weapons that we know he has. You know, we know Ben Johnson has all these weapons. Now it's time to use them. You know, it's time to use all the weapons we got. Because if you don't use your weapons, what good is it to have those weapons? You know, what good is it? If you don't use all the weapons you have, what good is it? So, this is what I want to see. All right. I want to see the weapons that are used or weapons used and just go ahead and take everything to the bank. You know, this is what we got to see. We got to see the Lions show everybody that they're better than everybody else. You know, they got to be better than everybody else. Everybody else just needs to be part of the rest, part of, you know, so this is what we got to see. We got to see the Lions just go ahead and take it to the bank, take it to the house, and then we got to see the defense step up this year. All right. That's another thing we got to see. We got to see the defense go ahead and perform outstandingly this year. You know? Oh, shoot. Okay. Uh, but in saying that, pretty soon the Lions will be playing. Uh, and we just got to see them win. We got to see the Lions win. We got to see the Lions go ahead and take it to the bank. All right. So, yeah, I don't know what you guys think. Tell me what you think. Do you think the Lions are going to be, 13 games at a minimum? See them win. Um, I think they can win 13 games. I don't think it's a unreasonable um, request to win 13 games. Uh, and they win 13 games. They definitely should be the number one seed in the playoffs. Um, and they definitely should win the NFC North if they win those 13 games. Um, but they still got to get it done. Now I think we have a defense to complement the offense. I think that we're going to be able to stop people from getting the long bombs. I do think that the runs, it's going to be a lot harder for them to run against us. Uh, but at the same time, you can't take any opponent too lightly. You can't do that. You gotta take every opponent as a real opponent. You can't go ahead and just think that just because they're just because they're what we may think is a weaker team, that they are a weaker team, because they could be a very strong team. And once again, if you guys are watching this on Tim's Maniac Sports, I would appreciate you guys subscribing to Maniac Sports. That's my other YouTube channel. It's just that uh, it's harder for me to get to the dashboard on Tim's Maniac Sports right now. So please subscribe to Maniac Sports. Same logo, same everything. Right now I'm broadcasting simultaneously on both channels. Um, Other places you can find me is on Twitch TV, uh, Tim's Maniac Sports Room, uh, on YouTube or on Meta. But I want to see a 45 to 32 game, or 45 to 13 game. That's what I want to see. I just want to see the Lions dominate. You know, this is what I need to see. You know, this is what I really, really need to see the Lions do something this year that is amazing. You know, and that's what we really got to do, is just see them do stuff amazingly well. You know, amazingly well. go ahead and take it from one step to the next step. Um, Man, I wish I had season tickets. Man, that would be freaking awesome. To have season tickets and just actually go to every game. You know, and of course, I want to thank anybody who is watching me today on Maniac Sports. If you guys are unable to, of course, I posted the links in there. If somebody wants to hop on, you're more than welcome to hop on. But they're in the chat. Just highlight one of these links here, and any one of those will get you on the show. But you gotta download StreamYard in order to do it. Let's go ahead and I had things set up earlier, but to go to the games around the find out what's going on around the league as far as for the NFL. Okay. So the Browns, of course, are well overmatched playing against the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys beating the Browns 33-10. There's 6 minutes, some odd seconds left in the half. Tampa Bay it's been a pretty close game so far, but Tampa Bay has really stepped up and done a good job, against the Washington Commanders. Oh, it's a final now. So Tampa Bay beats the Washington 20. Tampa Bay Buccaneers 37. Of course, as we said before earlier in the day, we had the Steelers go ahead and beat the Falcons. Atlanta Falcons led under Kirk Cousins by a score 18-10 at Atlanta. Bills proved to be too much for the Cardinals, but the Cardinals gave them a game. Cardinals 28 to Buffalo, and this was at Buffalo. 34. It was a game for a while. Of course, the before mentioned, not yet in this chat, but in this show, but earlier the Bears came back from a 17-0 deficit to defeat the Tennessee Titans by a score of 17-24 at Soldier Field. Patriots defeated the Bengals 16-10. Titans ended up defeating the Colts 29-27. Jacksonville lost to the Dolphins 17-20. Panthers got manhandled big time by a score of, hey Megan, how's it going? Yeah, how's it going? So okay, the Seahawks, yeah, I did see that. Okay, yes. Hey, let me get I see your Seahawks won. I know, just by look. Yeah, I know.
By dumb F luck. And a brilliant defense that has kept me in 2 fantasy leagues. So, yeah. Oh, my. God, game of two halves, Tim. It was ridiculous.
Right. Yep. Wow.
Yeah, I'm sitting here stunned from what the first half, where it was like, why did I get up at 4 a.m. for this? To the second half, where I don't know what was said. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall in the locker room because it just flipped.
Mm-hmm.
And we're watching, Tariq Woolen, K9, just go, Gino hitting targets, pick sixes, like, yeah, literally, I've been awake since 4 a.m., so it's like, where, huh?
Wow.
So, yeah, it was insane, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you gotta look at it this way too. When the chips are down, the tough comes through. And sure, football is a 60-minute game for a reason. You gotta win. You gotta win
Yeah,
it. You gotta
every
play
12 we're saying, oh, this sucks, we're done. And it's like, 1.5 quarters, you idiots. Yeah, it sucks. And I'm like, pump the brakes, just wait. If it's the same after half time, yeah, I'm with you. But, everyone was calling it a loss, like, 5 minutes in, and I'm like, wow,
Right.
we're all psychic here. And then all those people, of course, go stone motherless silent when we win. And it's like, I posted it. Thought you said we lost this. In my country, 26 is more than 20. So we win? Like,
Yeah, you guys definitely won.
yeah.
And
the 12s, I was on my Hawksnest stream and Brandon had it on in the background and he had it down low. But the 12s, we had a few of our subscribers at the game and they said, we cannot hear, we cannot talk. And there were more Broncos jerseys at Lumen than Seahawk throwbacks, apparently.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I've got my Pete Carroll throwback on, but apparently from people that were there at Lumen, it was more orange than the blue.
Oh geez, my gosh, that's something though. I mean,
For Lumen, for a home game, for an opening game, okay, Broncos, we've got a bit of a rivalry there. Yeah, that was surprising for first game. I mean, in the middle of the season, you kind of expect it. Like when I was there, well, it was against the Cardinals, so it was more blue than red, but still, yeah. But anyway.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
I'm stunned to hear that. But having said that, the 12s were in full, as I said, in full cry. So. Yeah.
Yep. Well, that 12th man makes a difference. It does.
It's so stupid. Like, I mean, I'm proud 12. I scream from here, but hearing it, as I said, losing my hearing in my right ear for 3 she says, 3 weeks, not being able to hear on that side. Like, you can't underestimate it. And if you're trying to do audibles, like we were near the ground level, and my friend and I were like this far apart, and we had to scream at each other, let alone what you're hearing on the field, which is magnified. Yeah, unbelievable, but yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I just want to say to all Lions fans, I've got the sun god in fantasy. He better be doing me right in fantasy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. But you know what? I mean, yeah, let him do it. I mean, the more St. Brown can go ahead and do, the better it is for the Lions. But what I want to see I want to see Williams go ahead and give the Sun God a run for his money. Because that just makes it, if those two
Makes it
are
interesting, I
intent,
guess.
yeah, I know. Well, it makes it interesting and it makes it better for Lions because it just means that you already got enough people that can score. But if you go and you get Jameson Williams into that upper echelon, which we know he can be, which is why the Lions got him in the first place, moved up to get him.
But do you expect that week one? Mid-season, yeah, I would expect that.
Yeah.
Week
but
one?
do I expect that week one? Hell yeah. You know why? Because this is his third year. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. Yeah, this is his third. His first year, he was injured most of the year. Okay. So we hardly get to see him play. His second year, he got suspended for like 6 games. It was supposed to be 8 games, and it got reduced and stuff like that. Now is when he needs to break out. Now is when he needs to be primed and ready and get those. As a basketball team in Detroit is, they need, and as we are known as being the car capital of the world,
capital of the universe.
I mean, and as the Ford's also owning car company, they just need to get he needs to get those pistons running and kick it into 5th gear, 10th gear, and just get the job done that they got him for.
How old is he?
Oh, shoot. He's probably 25, 26.
Yeah. So I think, okay, for some reason, I thought he was a first-year rookie. Don't ask me why.
No.
So, yeah, that's reasonable then. With an injury and a suspension, and it's like, yeah, 3rd year, you better come to play.
Yeah. I mean, he was drafted, injured. So, that they knew that.
Yeah, okay.
They knew that coming out. Now, and then he got suspended because he wasn't, because gambling.
Right.
Yeah,
and okay.
But he started at the end of last year. He just started really starting to produce, and I mean, St. Brown, he's been working with him as far as in getting him to be acquainted with, with Jared Goff, so.
Okay. No, I just want my Sun God to get me 500 points in fantasy to have me get 2 wins, and I'm good.
Okay.
I don't believe I'm asking too much, am I?
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and of course, one of those ones we want them to be against is the Seahawks, right?
Oh, I want to pitch the Lions so badly, but it's not going to happen.
I'll give it to your team. You guys have had our number. All right.
Yeah, but you've had ours just as equally.
Mm-hmm. So
I think it's a 50. Look, I honestly, if you were coming to Seattle, I'd say Seattle's got you. But because we're going to you on the road, look, I'm hopeful. I always want Seattle to win.
I feel one coming out.
You call that a roar? No, you didn't, son. Bloody kitty cats, Jesus! No.
You know what? We gotta take a bite out of some wings.
I completely see you winning. As I said, if you were coming to Seattle, I'd be confident to say Seattle has a chance. But because we're going to Detroit, I'm not going to be surprised. I think I'd be more surprised if Seattle won in Detroit than Detroit beating Seattle in Detroit, if that makes sense.
So now, I wanted your opinion as far as on, that game, that Friday night game, as far as where Jordan Love did get hurt and the field conditions and stuff like that. What do you think the NFL should have done different? I mean, they had a lot of time to prepare for this. I mean, that field should have been ready. There's no,
Yeah, and having done an injury on similar turf playing field hockey,
Mhm.
I understand that the NFL wants to expand, but you've
Mhm.
got 2 teams in green in Brazil, where Brazil knows green as a game color. We were talking about it on the Hawk's Nest.
Mhm.
Okay, when I travel, I want to go and see the country I'm in, like I did when I was in the States or when I've been to New Zealand.
Mhm.
Now, I don't think it was too planned out, because the players are told, right, you have to start, you can go out, but you
Mhm.
may not come back, because of the gang violence.
Right.
The field was a soccer field.
Right.
Okay, I'm not expecting them to build a brand new stadium for one game.
No.
And as I said, I have done a severe knee injury playing on artificial turf. Now, I didn't see what actually happened to Jordan Love, but it was a late hit by. No, it wasn't. Was it a late hit by Jalen Carter? I heard.
Right, and he got his ankle got extended and twisted.
Yeah, it was a late hit. It was a late hit by Carter, and Hawk fans are still going, you didn't want Carter. Did you see what he did to Jordan Love? I still stand by what I said. So, I mean, you can't necessarily say it was all the turf because of the Carter hit, which was, from what I've seen on replay, very late.
Right.
So, but I don't think it was well thought out. As I said, the gang violence, you got 2 teams in green. Okay, that could have been more thought out.
Mm-hmm.
The game itself, I was watching it with friends thinking, it's the only time I'm going to say go Pack go. Literally, because I don't like the Eagles because of Carter.
Well, I hate the Packers, so I always say no Pack.
No. I'm the same. I'm not as I said on stream. The only reason I took the Packers is because our general manager started at the Packers. That's the only reason. But I don't think it was well thought through. Even though Brazil is a big, like Australia, it's one of the big, the UK and Germany and places like that. It is one of the bigger markets. I personally wouldn't have taken a game there.
But at least, not to interrupt, but at least send your NFL ground crew in there to go ahead and make sure.
Exactly.
You don't need to build a whole stadium, but you can,
you can do something about the grass.
Yeah.
We have the AstroTurf at Lumen.
Mm-hmm.
And the NFL came in to make sure it was that kind of thing. As I said, I don't expect new turf to be laid, but do something about it, because, or if you're not going to do something about the turf, get cleats that are appropriate, because a lot of the players were saying the cleats they had were not, like, their spikes were not long enough. And
right.
as I said, I've worn incorrect shoes on wet. It wasn't wet, but on AstroTurf, and wrecked a knee. So, okay, if you're going to use the AstroTurf, whether it's in Brazil, Germany, Seattle, wherever, get cleats that are appropriate. Or, as somebody else said, teach them how to fall properly, so they're not busting an ankle, busting a knee, busting a hip, whatever.
Right.
There's that too, I guess. Yeah. But I wasn't impressed with the game. I wasn't, and this is nothing against Brazilians. I know Brazilians and they're fantastic people. It just was not, with the gang violence and whatnot, for me, wasn't thought out too well. Like, I like the idea of the expansions. There's supposed to be a game coming down to Australia in the next 10 years. They've done it before. They did it early 2000s. I was in Sydney at that game. You've just got to plan it better, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, look at your target areas like Germany. I was supposed to be in Munich for the Germany game. That went off. That was one hell of a game, and I'm devastated I missed it because I was so sick. You know, those places, the UK, London had a game, I think last year or the year before as well. Those
Right.
places, bring it to Australia, take it to Japan. I don't care. But yeah, like going into a South American country that you know has gang violence with two teams wearing gang colours.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And especially when they promoted this was the debut of what they expect to, I mean, they're selling their product, you know, and there and there was so much publicity about going to that. Then with the amount of money that the NFL has, there's just no excuse for it to have been handled the way that it was handled. I mean
Exactly.
that.
And as I said, all it takes is a little pre-thought and
Mhm,
planning. And okay, if you want two teams there, and you know green is considered a very bad gang colour,
mhm.
okay, don't take two teams that primarily wear green. Take any
And
other
one
team you like. I don't care
well,
who you take.
and one that name is Green Bay. The city, the
Exactly.
name.
Like, this
I
is what I'm
mean,
saying. Like, the lack of thought. As I said,
mhm,
I am all for the league going to other places.
mhm,
Seattle went to Germany, as I said,
right.
and absolutely, if you believe Marshall Lynch and his travel vlogs, which I have seen and are
Mhm.
absolutely hilarious, painted the town blue and green. Like, I don't have a problem with it. But if you're putting okay, like, how would you feel, Tim? You from Detroit, you go to Brazil, you go to Sao Paulo, and think, yeah, right, I'm going to get out, see the city, have some fun, maybe go to a bar or two, whatever. Then I tell you, sorry, Tim, for your own safety, you've come all this way, and I'm locking you in your hotel room. You're going
I
to be pissed. I'm sorry. I would be if I flew from Australia to Brazil and, hey, sorry, Meg, you've got to stay for your own safety. You
mhm,
travel 10,000 miles or whatever it is. I'm not sure how far from here to Sao Paulo, but you got to stay in your hotel room.
yeah. It would almost make me feel like I was in a communist country.
It made me feel
Yeah,
like,
you
what
know,
the hell did I bother for?
right?
Like
Yeah,
it would
yeah.
have been like, what the hell? I've
I
just
mean,
dropped 10 grand on this trip.
yeah.
Or,
I mean,
say 15 grand.
yeah.
And you're telling
I
me,
can see a football field anywhere. I don't need, just want to go all the way halfway across the world just to go see
exactly. Like,
another
I mean,
football field. I want to see the site.
I did to go to Seattle and to go to the
Mhm,
Coliseum
mhm,
because I want it, off the bucket list, done.
mhm. Even though Caleb Williams does need to get knocked on his ass when they play the Lions.
Hey, Caleb Williams just had his jersey retired at the Coliseum for USC.
Yeah,
And
that's
by the way, 48 mil against Utah State. Excuse me. Sorry. There they are. There's my USC caps on the door.
Yep.
But
Right.
yeah, to me, it just reeks of bad planning. Like, my 5-year-old nephew could plan a trip better than that. It didn't make any sense. And
Right.
that's not giving my 5-year-old nephew any credit. It just, I don't know if it was poorly planned or they planned it before the gang violence kicked off. I mean, I don't know. But
Yeah. I mean, and they could even it. It's like, okay, they look at this game. They could have said, okay, it's too dangerous to go in there. Just, okay.
well, they should have.
They,
If they'd done
they
their
should
checks
said
correctly, they should have said that. Yeah, exactly.
right, right. Should have just said it's too dangerous to go in there. When you go ahead and get your affairs in order, then maybe in a few years we'll come back.
Exactly.
You know,
And again, it's not that we don't want to take our product to South America,
right.
but if I was Roger Goodell, which thank the Lord I'm not, but go with it.
I would
I've
like a
got
paycheck though.
No, I don't think I'd even want the paycheck. I'd have to gut the NFL and start again. But I've got these players, these officials, the coaching staff, whose lives are depending on me to make a call. If I make the wrong one and
Mhm.
God forbid one gets killed in Brazil because of the gang violence, it's on me. Like, would you
Mhm.
want that on
True.
your would you wanna
No.
have that on your
No.
soul? Even the
Nope.
thought of that?
No.
No,
Nope.
absolutely not. So as I said, like you said, and if you they're never it's like gang violence in California or here in Australia or anywhere. You're never gonna get rid of it completely. So
Right.
it may never be 100% safe. Okay,
Right.
sorry to the Brazilian fans, you don't get it. It's not that we don't wanna come, we cannot risk lives
Right.
just to make a
Exactly.
few $1,000,000. That to
Mhm.
me, that's how I'd be thinking of it. But of
Mhm.
course, it's all about the cash, as you said, getting the product out, which I have no problem promoting a product, in this case,
Right.
American football. But you've gotta think of it more
Right.
thoroughly. And as I said, I don't know how it was worked out, how it was planned, how long it's taken to plan. To me, it just was not strategically planned too well.
Right. I agree. I totally agree. I mean, it's,
Yeah,
you don't, and I mean, heck, this was. I mean, and these were two of your these these have been two of your main state teams that have mattered as of recently. We all know, even though I'm not a fan of Green Bay at all, but the Green Bay Packers have been, for some time buying for, close to being Super Bowl, getting into the NFC Championship for a lot of years. Eagles, a couple years ago, they were in the Super Bowl, you know, and like last year they were the front runner for
until
most
they
of the
fell off
season. Yeah,
till they
until they,
fell off the damn cliff. Yep,
yeah,
yep.
and
And
so
and from a marketing perspective, as you said, 2 of the top teams. Okay,
mhm,
everyone
right,
hates Green Bay and the Eagles. Well, yeah, they fell off the cliff. But you
mhm,
you look at that and you look at NFC games and Super Bowls, and you can't deny that they are 2 great teams in terms of
mhm,
spectacle. But
right.
is it worth risking them?
No,
No.
no,
Sorry,
it's not.
it's not. And if that
Right.
pisses off Brazilian fans, well, yeah, that's sad. And as I said, I don't not want to go to these countries. It's just not worth it. Not worth it for the fans to
Right.
go over, for the players to go over, for the investment. Well, not so much not worth the investment, it always is. But I can think of 20 places off the top of my head that would be way safer. Like,
Mhm,
okay, put it this way, Tim, with all the crap going on in Russia, and it's probably a bad example, but go with it. You're not gonna
mhm.
drop 2 American teams in the middle of Russia or the Ukraine.
No, no, you're not.
So why do it to Brazil?
Yeah,
Like, you know
or
what, and
even,
as I said, that's an extreme example, or in the Middle East with Israel and
yeah,
Palestine.
right,
You
yeah,
know, you're not gonna do it. Like, even to say it
right.
is
Because that's
insane.
stupid. It's
It's
stupid to
insane.
go ahead.
It's like,
You know.
who in their right mind would do this? And as I said, 2 extreme examples, granted,
Mhm.
with the wars going on in those places, because gang violence can escalate to full-blown gang wars, as we've seen in the States. But it's to me, it's the same sort of thought process. Okay, you're not gonna drop them in the Middle East, you're not gonna drop them in Afghanistan, you're
Right.
not gonna drop them in China or Russia. So
Right.
why then do you put them in Brazil? Okay,
Exactly.
a huge fan base. Okay, there is in Germany.
Mhm.
Well, Germany's not in a war. No, fair. But if you're looking at fan bases,
Right.
Canada, Australia, the
Mhm.
UK. but you still
Yeah.
want to go to Brazil.
Yeah, it's
You know,
just
as I said, it doesn't rationally make sense. But
no,
yeah.
no.
But anyway, that's
It
my rant. That's my maniac rant, Tim.
yeah, that definitely brought up.
Yeah. I
I,
brought out the
I,
maniac that went to bed at midnight and got up at 3. So, and it's Monday here. So, yeah.
yeah.
But
Well, fortunately, this week I only got 2 days of work.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Actually, for the next 3 weeks, I only got 2 days of work because I have some vacation I have to use up.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'll lose it in October.
Yep.
So
Use or lose.
I took
Yep.
3 days. Yeah, so I took 3 days off. Sunday or no, I Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off for the next 3 weeks.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'm only working Monday and Tuesday, and of course that means I won't need to work any of those weekends. So
Nice. Yeah.
and I also
Speaking
took
of
the
speaking of work,
30th off.
I do have to get off and pretend to go to work because I've got meetings all day, which I really probably should have rescheduled, but yeah, too late for that. But Tim, it's always a pleasure, sir. And
Oh,
yeah.
it was a pleasure, and you're always welcome. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate it.
Oh,
Hey,
thank
go,
you for letting me rant.
yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, hey, it's you got to get that out of you. You got to just go ahead and rant. And
That's right.
roar! Was that
And if
one
you
better?
cannot rant and rave on a show that has maniac in the title, where are you going
Exactly.
to rant? Where are you going to rant?
Exactly.
All right, Tim. Game on.
Yeah.
Game on Thursday night, brother. Cannot wait. As I
All
said,
right.
I think it could go either way. Oh,
Mhm.
and God bless the Lions for giving the Seahawks the playoff win year before last, or the playoff game, which we blew. Yeah, thanks for that
Right.
too.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
Hey, the 12s were generous and gave you $4,800 of their own money, so don't give me that shit. All right, I'll talk to you soon, Tim. Take care.
Talk to you later. Yeah, take care. All right. And thanks again, Megan. All right. That was a refreshing voice to hear Megan on here. Thanks again. She's always welcome. And hey, anybody on here is welcome. Yeah, I'll even take a Packer fan on here. You guys are welcome to come on, and I will show respect to you as long as you show respect to me. There's it, your team, you're allowed to represent your team and stuff like that. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to give you shit, because that's part of the fun of it. It is. It's part of the fun of actually doing a show. And I'm 100% Lion fan here. How you like the new shirt I got? I mean, thanks to my wife for getting this to me. I do appreciate it. And like I said, I want to actually get. I mean, I still got to get a knock you on your ass shirt made. Because yeah, I mean, I gotta get a knock you on your ass shirt made because that's what I gotta do. Because I want to see. I mean, this is a Lions. This is a maniac theme for the Detroit Lions defense this year. Knock you on your ass. I don't care if you're a running back. I don't care if you're a quarterback for another team. I don't care if you're Caleb Williams. I don't care if you're Jordan Love. I don't care if you're Dak Prescott. I don't care if you're Brock Purdy. I don't care if you're whoever. I want to see my Lions knock your quarterback, your running back on their ass. Plain and simple. And I'm not going to apologize for saying that word because it is what it is. I don't care if you're, the Colts quarterback. I just want to see And of course, what do I want to see for Lions? I want to see, them just go ahead and take everyone to town. Every team that they play, man. I want to see this offense just go ahead and just take down the opponents. You know, I want to see Lions going to Dallas and beat Dallas. You know, I think it's time that Jared Goff got his Super Bowl ring. I want to see Penei Sewell get his Super Bowl ring. I want to see Aaron St. Brown get his Super Bowl ring. I want to see David Montgomery get his Super Bowl ring. Penei Sewell. I want to see the Detroit Lions get their Super Bowl ring. I want to see Dan Campbell lead the Detroit Lions to the Super Bowl. I want to see Brad Holmes show everybody he knows what the hell he's doing. I want us to be the new greatest show on turf, which is what the St. Louis Rams were under with Kurt Warner. I want to be able to shoot them out against the best of them. Hey, kudos to you guys, Minnesota Vikings. You guys surprised everybody, especially the Giants. Heck, preseason, Lions lost to the Giants. Well, who really cares? I mean, it is preseason. They didn't play anybody who they really know. But shoot, Sam Darnold's coming in there, leading the Vikings to a victory over the Giants. But the other teams are going to be more awake now. The other teams are going to be going to be coming after you. So Sam Darnold, I want to see you get knocked on your ass quite a few times against the Lions. I want to see the Lions take care of business against anybody and everybody. Anybody and everybody. And sure, if they falter and lose, because there could be. Hey, it would be great to see them go 17-0. God, I would love to see that. That would be awesome. Yeah. It'd be awesome. Go 17 wins, 0 losses. And then just keep on going. Win the rest of playoffs games and win the Super Bowl. I mean, that would be great. Since the Lions were the first team to go 0-16, it would be great for them to be the first team to go 17-0, also win all their playoff games, win the Super Bowl, and be the only team to in this decade go undefeated a whole year. Awesome. This is what I want. I don't want much. I just want the world. Okay. Yeah. Man. So right now it is 8:05. So we only got like 15 minutes and kickoff time is going to happen. We'll go over, all the earlier games have been decided, of course. But, of course, as Megan said, Broncos lost to the Seahawks. 20-26. Dallas beat the Browns 33-17. Commanders lost to Tampa Bay 20-37. Pittsburgh beat the Atlanta Falcons 18-10. Cardinals got edged out by the Bills 28-34. The defense went ahead and rescued Chicago's offense from Tennessee, who had a 17-point lead at one time. And so basically, Bears scored 24 unanswered points to defeat the Tennessee Titans. Of course, the former Houston Oilers. Patriots somehow went into Cincinnati and 16-10 beat the Bengals. Texans continue their winning streak, edging out the Indianapolis Colts 29-27. Jacksonville dropped one at Miami to the Dolphins 17-20. Panthers lost by a big score of Panthers could only muster up 10 points, where the Saints went ahead at the Superdome, beat them. They had 47 points. Vikings went into Giant Stadium or whatever it's called now, and they handed 28-6 loss. Jim Harbaugh gets his first win. He defeat the Raiders dropped one 10-22 against the Chargers, LA Chargers. And of course, we all know what happened. The first game I know what happened the first game of the year, where the Ravens dropped one to the Chiefs. That damn toe being out of bounds. It is what it is, but it happened. So they dropped one to Ravens dropped one to the Chiefs. Green Bay got edged out in. Oh gosh. We're not even going to say the name of the city because it was so bad. 29-34. Jordan Love injured on the last play of second to last play of the game. Blake Williams came in and really didn't do anything. Jets will, with Aaron Rodgers back at the helm, will go to San Francisco on Monday night and play the 49ers. And of course, we're waiting for the Lions and the Rams to start. Of course, this is a rivalry of the quarterbacks, basically. You have both quarterbacks have been to the Super Bowl with the Rams. One have lost the Super Bowl, and that was Jared Goff, who lost Super Bowl to the Patriots, where Matthew Stafford, and a lot will say is in a controversial win, was able to beat Cincinnati in the Super Bowl. Of course, everybody knows, and this is not telling anybody any new news, but everybody knows Stafford was drafted by the Detroit Lions way back when, spent 11 years with the Lions, after many seasons being able to, and I don't blame him. There was a lot of mismanagement by the Detroit Lions organization, um, but it was not a match made in heaven. He wanted to see the Lions get to the Super Bowl under him, but the Lions cannot end up putting a team around him that would do that. You know, so as we look at that, as we look at what we have seen, we've seen the Lions, Matthew Stafford go over to the Rams and actually get a Super Bowl uh, 2 years ago. Um, where Jared Goff came and his first year wasn't pretty, but he had a depleted team. Everybody knew that. Jared Goff was expected, to be a bridge quarterback. One person never really thought of that as being uh, as being that um, as being that bridge quarterback, and that was Brad Holmes. Brad Holmes, when he traded for him, knew and felt that Jared Goff could be the uh, the quarterback that could lead the Lions, you know, uh, to into the playoffs and hopefully possibly into the Super Bowl. And as everybody knows, last year it was 3 points that basically kept the Lions from winning the Super Bowl. Um, there's a lot of feelings on what went wrong, what what. I have my and I thought that there was a couple bad calls that uh, that Dan Campbell made. I thought he should have went for the field goal instead of going for it so much on fourth down. I still believe it. I'm gonna stick by my beliefs, but who knows if they would have made it or not. A lot of things could happen. We don't know, and we will never know. Their kicker was not the best last year. You know, but it was one game. You know, now what would it be if the Lions go and actually win and get home field advantage throughout the Super Bowl or throughout the playoffs? If they can go ahead and win the number one seed, and actually get that home field advantage, it would be great. Um, and and they still got to do that. They still got to put it together, and everyone knows it's a long road, you know. Uh, but yeah, they're getting ready. It's now in about 6 minutes. We'll be getting the kickoff here. Um, Man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Finally, the um, finally the Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions are back to play their first football game of the year that matters. All right. So right now, in order to keep pace and in order to have a three-way tie in the NFC North after week one, the Detroit Lions need to have a victory over the LA Rams. And this would leave the Packers alone in the basement. In the basement after week one. But the Lions need to get it done. The Lions need to go ahead and they need to take it from Matthew Stafford and the LA Rams. The Lions need to go ahead and just show them, you're in our home. You're in our dome. We may not call it a dome, but you're at Ford Field, a former warehouse, a place where you're going to be rocking. And where, yes, I dare say it, and no disrespect to all the 12s in Seattle, but you're going to have a packed house of roaring Lions maniac fans out there just going ahead and kicking some ass as far as in that sound meter. That place is going to be rocking. That place is going to be chanting, Jared Goff. Jared Goff. Who is Stafford? Stafford knows how Detroit can be. And you know what? There's been times when he's been booed and been aligned. Okay? There's been times he's felt that. All right? He's also felt being booed as an enemy last year in the Lions' first playoff game. And yes, he almost led the Rams over the Lions last year, but it didn't happen. The Lions were able to prevail last year in the playoffs against Matthew Stafford. So, one thing, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, and I do want to welcome you guys to Maniac Sports. This is, of course, Maniac Tim coming from you live from Muskegon, Michigan, home of the Maniac, the original Maniac Tim. And this is Tim's Maniac Sports, whatever you want to call it, coming to you live. And also co-founder of Detroit Lions on Prowl. If you guys want me to bring back that show, you guys got to put some pressure on Val. And hey, maybe I can bring it back to, because I'm co-founder of Detroit Lions on Prowl. That was Jim was more of the owner than I was, and that's why Val went ahead and actually got it. You know, but hey, me and Val are friends and stuff like that. And I mean, I'll tell you what, Maniac Sports, there'll always be a part of me that will be Detroit Lions on the Prowl. So, in saying that though, I got the Lions winning by at least 2 touchdowns. That's what I think. I mean, now, yeah, I may be in La La Land. I may be in I'll tell you what, just do it. Just come out and do it, man. You know, it's time. It is time. It's time, man. It is so, I'm so ready. I'm sorry. You know, I'm got to make sure I turn this up a little bit. Calvin Johnson. Man, what would it be like to? I mean, the Lions, Matthew Stafford and Calvin Johnson, and still couldn't win. T.J. Hockenson most of the time. Yeah. Man, it's just. Man, this is. I know my friend Steve 313 New Breed. He's at the game right now. Steve, I'm giving you a shout out, Steve. I know you're at the game. So we're gonna be kicking off real soon here. And I don't know if this stuff is really working right now. I hope I'm. Okay, so the Lions will be kicking it off against the Rams. And Brian, I'm sending you a link. This is the correct one. The first one is not. If you want to hop on here, feel free. Okay, so the Lions are going to kick it off. Okay. Okay, so the Rams start out at the 30-yard line. All right, play ball. Let's go. Let's get them. Okay. Honolulu blue and silver. I'm going to take these earphones off. Okay. So the Lions go ahead. Rams got the ball first. We'll get to see Matthew Stafford drop back, pressure on Stafford, complete, but hit immediately. Wow. Looked like he had a loss of 1 yard. God, this is line football, baby. Line football is back. Wow. Knock him on his ass. That's what I'm talking about. Knock him on his ass. All right, put pressure on Stafford. Stafford throws under cover. Third down, 11 yards. Third down, 11 yards. Detroit Lions. All right, here we go. Excitement personified. This is bringing out the Maniac. This is Maniac Tim from Tim's Maniac Sports, coming to you live and watching the Lions take on the Rams. Matthew Stafford is, I'm sure he's having trouble hearing now. I mean, he's pointing at his ears, you know. Yeah, they got him. Knock him on his ass. Yes. Detroit Lions defense, stop him. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is my Detroit Lions coming to you. You come into our stadium. Woo! Yes. Okay. So I'm sure Stafford and company, McVay is going to punt, and we'll get to see the Ben Johnson with Jared Goff and see what he has planned. But first, punt it up, kid. 48 yards. He got it. Keep running to like the 35-yard line. Forward progress. Lions are going to start at like the 30-yard line. Now here comes Goff and company. The Lions offense being led onto the field by Jared Goff, the established Lions quarterback. All right. Jared Goff out of the huddle. All right, so ball is moving. Hand off to Montgomery. He got maybe 3-4 yards on the play. First handoff. All right, here comes the Lions. And Lions only got 52 men in this game. All right, pass from Goff to St. Brown. St. Brown has the short of the first down at maybe about roughly a little over 3 yards to go for a first down. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. So, of course, Jared Goff's first completion was to around St. Brown. So far, you had a handoff to Montgomery and a completed pass to St. Brown, both getting positive yards. 3rd and 4. Okay, 3rd and 4. Okay. Goff looks like he's back in like the shotgun. Ball is hiked. Pressure on Goff is sacked. Oh my God. What happened there? Byron Young came in and hey. Okay. So Goff got knocked on his ass. I don't like to see that, but hey, it happened. So now it's going to be a punt by the Lions. We all know that the Rams have been working on their defense. Aaron Donald is no longer around. He retired last year. After last year. Flag. So what is the flag? So there's a flag on Los Angeles. I'm sure it's going to be after the play. So it's not going to be something. Whoa. Oh, so there's going to be half the distance to the goal. So the Lions defense is going to come out big. So far, you have not had any type of offense that really mattered. Hey, but no turnovers. I hope you guys cannot hear the. I hope you guys cannot hear the game or something in the background. I really do. But yeah. So right now, at least over here, we're on commercial break. I'm gonna see if I can. So hopefully, now we start out both teams first drive stalled, which of course I don't like. we all know the Maniac wants to see big scores. So hey, yeah, we want to see the Lions just. We gotta see them win. We gotta see them win. This is what we gotta see. So okay, so yeah, places you can see me, of course, is Tim's Maniac Sports, um, YouTube. You can also see me on the on Twitch TV. Oh, so a lot of things have happened with the Lions this year in the offseason. Of course, Detroit hosted the draft. I'm putting these back on because I want to hear. Cooper Kupp. Okay, so completed pass to Cooper Kupp. Drivers drop back. First down. Okay, defense needs to tighten up here. They definitely got to tighten up. We want to see the defense. Okay. All right, so here we go. Stafford drop, gets shotgun, passes, another completion, another first down. Well, they're moving the ball right now. That's not good. First down at the 36-yard line. The defense is going to need to put some pressure on Stafford. Stafford's kind of eating them up right now. Another first down. Wow. So it's another first down by the I don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay, so come on, you guys got to put some pressure on Stafford. You guys got to put some pressure on Matthew Stafford. Shoot. Puka Nacua, man. So you got Lions need to figure out a way to get some pressure on Matthew Stafford because this isn't working right now. Come on, Lions. You know. First down, 10 yards to go at the Lions for. Oh my gosh. Come on, turn Arnold. Stafford is saying it's on. So they did get some pressure on Stafford, forced him to throw it quickly. I think it mattered for sure, but okay. So 3rd and 6. Come on, another first down. Come on, defense. Let's tighten up, man. Crowd, make some noise. Let's make it. The crowd needs to make it so loud in there that they cannot even hear themselves. Come on, defense. Let's get. So they're at the 20-yard line. Stafford fakes hands up. Deliver. Oh. Second down and 10. Second down and 10. But they're so close to the goal line. Come on, Lions. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Stafford sacked! Knocked on his ass! That's another Maniac Sports sack. Stafford was knocked on his ass. All right. Loss of yardage. Okay, that crowd. Come on. 3rd down. Third down and 18. Oh, there's a flag on the play. 3rd and 23. It's going to be 3rd down and 20. Illegal formation. False start on the Rams. So 3rd down and 18. Okay, come on. Let's get loud there in Detroit. All right, come on. All right. Oh, fake, a handoff. Got some yards, so made it closer to a. They're going to do a field goal attempt. The Rams are going to try to, but you got to watch out for the fake because you never know when McVay may go ahead and pull a Campbell on here. I think they'll probably go for the 61 yards. Let's hope he misses. Of course, we know there's not going to be a win factor because they're indoor. Oh, it looks like so it's going to be 3-0 LA Rams. So they drew first blood. The defense was able to once again keep them out of the end zone. And so hopefully, I mean, now the Lions need to regroup. Their offense needs to regroup, and they need to get a touchdown here. Field goals are not going to do it for the Lions. Lions need to get a touchdown here. Okay. But yeah, we don't want to see them be stupid and actually get a turnover or something like that. I mean, okay. All right. Sorry for getting a little bit off kilter here, but and they gotta win. They gotta find a way. They got. I'm gonna try to share. Okay. Oh no, this don't work here. Unfortunately, it looks like if I go with let's see how this looks. No, I can't do that. Trying to. I was hoping I could get this bigger on here, but I can't. Oh, shoot. Okay, so 3-0 Rams are kicking off to the Lions right now. Oh shit. All right, I need to stop. So Rams with a 3-0 lead right now. They've had 2 possessions. Lions hand up Montgomery. We haven't seen Gibbs yet today. Really? Okay. So let's see here. All right. So all right. So here comes Jared Goff and company back is 2nd down and 6. Gibbs gets it, runs a yard shy of the first down. I guess they're saying it's the first. No, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. I was right first. 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Okay. We haven't seen, we haven't seen Williams yet. We haven't seen. Handoff to Montgomery, and he gets the first down. Lions got a first down and 10. All right. Welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports. This is Maniac Tim. Feel free to hop in if anybody wants to. I will repost the links in the comments. So somebody wants to hop on, they're more than welcome to hop on my stream. They are actually in the comments already. But all you have to do is have StreamYard, and you're more than welcome to come on. So we got a flag on the play. What is it? Hands to the face defense. So Lions got a first down. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that was. Yeah, okay, that was true. So now it's first down, 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Like the 48, yeah. Montgomery with the ball and a lot of yards. He got a good 7 to 8 yards. So, okay, so the Lions got the ball at the Ram 48-yard line. Montgomery with the ball again, run for another first down. So he's like at the 35-yard line of the Rams now. Montgomery, he's a beast. Oh boy, Brett Johnson could have been the Commanders' head coach, but he decided not to. So the offensive coordinator of the Detroit Lions. Another handoff to Montgomery. Wow, Montgomery got a good 8 yards, looks like. Montgomery's a beast right now, man. He's a beast. Yeah, this guy's a workhorse. I mean, he's somebody that's been reliable big time. I want to welcome everybody here that's watching on Tim's Maniac Sports. I'm sorry I cannot see comments from I cannot see comments on Facebook right now so if somebody wants to comment, please come to the my YouTube channel. Look up Maniac Sports. That's going to be my main YouTube channel until I can get things fixed with Tim's Maniac Sports. Or you can also come to Maniac Sports if you have Twitch TV. Make the Twitch channel Yeah, like, subscribe, leave comments, interact. Anybody who wants to come on is more than welcome. So right now we're on a commercial on the game over here. Um, so still the Rams have a 3-0 lead over the Lions. Of course, this is kind of like, you know me. Anybody knows me. I want to see a 45-0 victory, 45-17 victory. You know, I just, I want to see this offense start clicking. But at the end of the day, a win is win, and that's what I want to see. The Lions need to win. I wanted to see dominance. Rams are a very good team, a very good team. That's no doubt. We all know what Matthew Stafford meant for Lions when he played for him. We all know that Matthew Stafford was the one that elevated the Rams to not only be in the Super Bowl but to win a Super Bowl. So they're not slouches that we're playing. This is not a team that is going down or anything like that. This is a team that the Lions are playing, a team that is 2 years removed of the Super Bowl, and where some people think that they can win the Super Bowl this year, the Rams. So we got to look at that too. So as you look at, this is a very good team that the Lions are playing. Yeah, they lost Aaron Donald, but they did things to make their defense good too. So they've still got a good defense. All right, so second quarter, Lions still have the ball. It's 3rd down and 2. Jared Goff going to pass, has time, incomplete. St. Brown was in. So they are going to go for it on. First down, Detroit Lions. First down. So when you got an offensive line like the Lions have, and it's so they went on a 4th and 2. It was freaking easy for Montgomery to get this. So it was Montgomery, freaking easy for Montgomery to get this first down. Oh, wide open. All right. So the Lions have the ball 1st and 10 at their 10-yard line, Southern Florida. Fake handoff to St. Brown. Sam Laporta catches the ball within the. Looks like it's like on the 9-yard line. No, but they marked at the 10. Okay. Fake. St. Brown spins. he, throw- he just throws the defender down to the ground. My God. Second down and go. He loses a lot yard. He Montgomery loses like a yard here. Dan Campbell loves to gamble. It should be Dan Gamble instead of Dan Campbell. But welcome, you guys are watching 10th Maniac Sports. And hey, thank you guys for watching me on Maniac Sports. That's definitely my channel. And of course, I got somebody on Twitch and on 10th Maniac. Once again, if you guys are watching me on 10th Maniac Sports, please look up my Maniac Sports channel. Because eventually I might just be going to just the Maniac Sports channel. I do appreciate you guys coming watching. All this stuff helps out. Make sure you guys comments. I definitely need comments. Somebody wants to hop in and put a say. Okay, so now it's going to be a 3-3 tie, 3-3 tie. So basically, it's back to stalemate. Okay. So the Lions will be kicking off again to the LA Rams. Yeah. Detroit Lions are going to be kicking off to the LA Rams, and we'll get to see what's going on here. And we're in the second tie 3-3. Man, I'm St. Brown. Okay, they got to the offense to pick it up. The offense really needs to pick it up. I mean, it's kudos to the Rams defense. Kudos to the offense from keeping the Rams out of the end zone for sure. Oh boy. So Jared Goff. See if we can get our. And see, the Lions need to win this in order to keep pace in the NFC North. Okay. All right. Hey, sorry about the pauses and stuff like. But yeah, those crowds need to get in there, and they need to be so loud that that the Rams can't hear. That's what that crowd needs to be cheering up. Needs to be bring it up a notch. All right, so. Yeah. No, I don't want back. All right. So We need to. Lions need to figure out which way. Wow. Hand off. Cool. So they got a good 6 yards there. Rams got a good 6 yards. Okay, so it's going to be second down and what for? Second down and 3. Well, it looks like they got. Look. So, wow. And of course, Jonah Jackson was played for Rams now. Rams got a first down. Damn. Sorry. Sorry for the yawning. Okay. Draws back. Oh. That was incomplete. It was not a. But you still got to go for it just in case it call a fumble. Oh, okay. I gotta get off this. Okay. See, I'm seeing a track or two from ESPN, and it's a little bit quicker than my game. So come on, Lions. We gotta get it back together. Come on, defense. No, they get first down here. Come on, defense. Hand off. Wow, a lot of room. Can't give up that many. Okay, defense, you got to tighten up. So you got Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua. You got, the Rams have weapons. There's no doubt about it. The Rams have weapons. All right. So far, it's kind of been, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of been disappointing so far. Lions are they're in a stalemate. I mean, I was expecting the Lions to come out and really, really put a hurting on the Rams. So far, that hasn't happened. Okay, so Stafford draws back to pass. Complete to Puka Nacua. Okay, come on, you guys gotta knock Stafford on his ass. I know they're. Yeah, come on, defense. Come on, defense. Come on, let's go. Another first down by the Rams. Damn it. Okay. Sorry for not being professional there, but. Wow. Okay, so the Rams offense is moving the ball. Maybe not at will, but they are moving the ball. They're able to get the first downs. They're taking a lot of time off the clock, you know. Puka Nacua again. Okay. All right, come on. You got another first down by the Rams. Williams. Wow. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. All right. Come on, defense. Second down and 10. Branch went ahead and broke up the play a little bit. Good job. He batted it away. Good job. That's what the defense needs to do. Stuff like that. All right, come on. Stafford under pressure, but he gets it all incomplete. Third down and 10. Man, look at Davenport go. I know you know that's gonna get loud. You know that's gonna get loud. And they're lucky. All right. Third and Stafford Upland. So this is another knock 'em on your ass. Maniac Sports. Tim Maniac Sports. Knock 'em on your ass. Okay, so he was knocked into Stafford. Stafford fell over one of our players. So it wasn't that it was, they tried. Stafford being the man that he is still in. He might be limping a little bit. Oh, Nakua's limping. Nakua's out. Now that makes a difference if he gets out. Yes! Knocks it out! Oh, cuff. Good defense. Yes. Oh, I guess he didn't. But he was all right up in him. I thought he knocked him. Okay, so the defense comes up strong. I'm sure they're going to go for. I'm sure the Rams are going to go for another 3 points. Change something here. But yeah, you guys are watching Tim's Maniac Sports or Maniac Sports, whichever YouTube channel you guys are on, or also I'm on Twitch. You can also find me on that, and so yeah, please continue to watch. Tell your friends about that, and people who want to interact, you guys are more than welcome to interact. Here, I'm gonna change something here. Guys. All right, so Lions were able to stop them, which is good. And that what? Okay. You guys can only watch it on here. All right, get back over here. All right. So yeah, everybody, I do want to thank you guys for coming. I do got to take a real quick break here. I will be real quick. I will definitely be right back in 1 second. All right, I'm back. Wow. Okay, I'm back. Wow. Jameson Williams. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Jameson Williams, man. All right. Golf back to Pat. Way overthrows Jameson. But he was held up, man. He was held up there. Yes, it was overthrown. So maybe they deemed it not catchable. But yeah, so 2nd down and 10. You gotta give golf credit here for doing that. For all right, yeah, you definitely gotta give golf credit. The 26. Wow. So yeah, now the Lions are turning up the heat. Lions are starting to turn up the heat a little bit, but they still got to get points. All right. So they're using the play. Yeah. Fake handoff. Fake. Reverse to Williams. Man, that guy turned. Oh yeah, he turned on the speed. Jameson Williams turned on the speed and God, I hope he's not hurt. Damn, he goes after. Ooh. Oh. Ouch. Okay. So we have an injury timeout on field. Okay. So yeah, oh boy. I do that quick. All right. All right. So you guys are watching Maniac Tim. This is Tim's Maniac Sports or Maniac Sports, whatever you want to call it. You guys are welcome to join. I want to thank everybody for watching us. Right now, the lines, we're on an injury timeout, man. I hope this isn't serious, you know. But yeah, this is a game of collision. This is, this is more. This football is more than a contact sport. It is a collision sport. So it's two massive bodies colliding against each other. So it's sometimes more than two. So all right. So Lions have the ball first down now. After after the injury. I mean, James, his speed is just something else, man. That's speed is something else. My gosh. But yeah, he can get. It just sucks when, I mean, I'm sucks when someone gets injured like that, though. Dang. All right. We'll get to see what's going on. Wow. Big Ten Saturday night. Okay, here comes. Okay, so Lions are back. First and so he did walk up the field and just, we all know how Stafford is. He does not. He will play hurt. I mean that guy's he separated his shoulder, came back in his rookie season and won the game against the Browns. So this is how Stafford is. He's not a. Wow. So they're like it. Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs. Okay. A good 8 yards. Good 8 yards on that run. What the heck? Okay, that's Oh shoot! I guess I'm having some technical difficulties too with the stream. I'm sorry if there's internet issues with the stream. Danske. Hand off to give first down. The Lions need to come out with a touchdown here. That's what they need to do. I mean, they need to. Field goal's not good enough. I mean, yes, I'll take the points, but a field goal is not good enough. You're watching Maniac Tim with Maniac Sports. Wow, how did this? Oh, God. I really hope my. What the? Okay, this. All right. So yeah, just hope the Lions can get a touchdown here, and remember they get the ball back in a half. What the hell is going on here? Um, I'm sorry, I'm having some other technical issues here too. It seems like my day is plagued with technical issues. I don't know what's going on with my internet. With what I pay for internet for here should freaking be always good, but yeah, if you guys was watching earlier, I did have Megan on the show, which was great. Uh, Seattle fan. We gotta remember we don't got Reynolds anymore either. I mean, he was a big asset last year, even though he ended up um, dropping a couple passes in the game against the Lions or against the 49ers, which kind of sealed his fate. Um, okay. All right. So, there's I put on my ticker on how you can actually view Maniac Sports. Okay, so the Lions are what? He had a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Yeah. Is there conclusive evidence? Okay. So now it's up to the replay to tell us. Yeah, looks like the Lions are going to get a touchdown. Okay. I'm sorry I did cheat a little bit, but okay, so you guys are watching Tim's Maniac Sports or Maniac Sports, whichever you want to call it. Definitely make sure you like, subscribe, tell your friends about it. I definitely want to get more guests on here. I definitely need to get more guests on here. I am really looking forward to seeing more and more of the Detroit Lions games. We definitely got a running game, that's for sure, and a passing game. Hopefully Williams is good. Now, a lot of people are not really realizing too is Matthew Stafford is a comeback kid though too. So I mean, any Lions fan knows that. Oh dang! Yes. So first line to score a touchdown is Jahmyr Gibbs. So there's still 1:57 left on the clock. So yeah. Okay, so I got to get some music going here too. Oh, let me see. All right. So these Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just playing with. Kano 4. Wow. Detroit was offside. That's a little too loud. Sorry. That is a little too loud. Trying to get some. I'm just trying to make a little bit more interest. Again. So they get the first down with 1:09 left on the clock. So you got a minute. It's broken up. Good job, defense. Good job, defense. Okay, so coming after him. Oh God. Did you come on. Oh, that yeah. Damn! Hutchinson, you fucked up. Excuse the language. I There's holding. Come on. I mean that was definitely holding, but they didn't call it. Come on, defense, you gotta come up with. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, this is. We're on with it. We all know how Stafford is. That was way over. Okay. Let's sack Stafford. Stupid ass. You intercepted. Intercepted. Yes. Right. Yes. Yes. And remember, the Lions get the ball first in the third quarter. I mean, that was it. Stafford deserved to get it intercepted. He did. He did. He deserved to get that intercepted. I mean, it would have been better if it was a pick six, but Goff goes down. Keep the ball. It's not worth with 7 seconds left going and. Sorry for the coughing, everybody. So this is a knock 'em on your ass halftime. You guys are watching Maniac Tim, the Maniac Sports Show, live watch party. So so the Lions are taking a lead into the halftime. We're turning. Joe Burrow needs to dye his hair back to the regular color that color just ain't working for him. I don't know. Damn. I got quit. So we'll take that off there. So, what do you think so far? The Lions have a slim lead right now. It's um, I think that the Lions are definitely the team to beat. Um, all right. Okay. Oh, right there. Rams at Lions. So that must have been one that I made earlier. I'm just going through some of the old stuff just for the fun of it. We will recap some of the. Oh no, I'm not going to do that. We'll be back soon. I know we have talked about it before, but we have. Let me see. Earlier games. Okay, it looks like actually in total yards, the Rams got the Lions leaning 166 total yards to 124, kicking our butt there. It looks pretty well even. Rams got it. That's by a little over a minute, 15.32, where we have 14 minutes and 28 seconds. Of course, on 1-2, they have 13. We have 10 first downs. Winning percentage, it looks like 80. Lions are 80.6%. I'm trying to. Sorry, I can't see everything as far. Okay. I'm not seeing all the stats. Okay. Yards of passing. Looks like okay. Come on. I'm trying to pull some of this stuff up. My internet is being slow as heck. I'm sorry. Completion, Matthew Stafford, 64.0%. Passing yards, 119 passing yards. Of course, they have one interception. And of course, 0 touchdowns. We have one. I'm pull up the. One from golf. Yeah. So I'm not seeing a lot of. I might not see the stuff for golf here. That's just all. Yeah, I don't understand why I'm not. getting all the stats for, except for trying. Okay, so it's still anybody's ball game. Lions have a lead. Okay, here's. Okay. All right, so let me see here. This game. Okay, 7 completion, 10 attempts, for 75 yards, average 7.5 yards, 0 TDs. And of course, we know the Lions got a running back, TD, because good old Gibbs. Yo, his oh, basically what we have seen is the Lions have a 7-point lead right now at the half. We'll get, we still get to see more to come. Lions will get the ball first in the third quarter. Let's just hope they can do something with it. We all know that you cannot count Matthew Stafford and the Rams out. You cannot do that. As long as Matthew Stafford is in there, he has, so he has a way of getting, comeback. I mean, that's so the only way you can do it. We just got to keep on scoring. We got to make it. We've seen how much things can change in a half. We've seen that. So in looking forward and going forward, we just gotta see the Lions going ahead and taking it more to them. That's what they gotta do. They gotta take it more to them and just because me, I don't think a 7-point lead is going to do it. And but right now, at least the right team's in the lead. 10-0 Detroit Lions. One thing about Matthew Stafford is he's one of these guys that will go ahead and march it down the field and throw the winning touchdown. He's also one of the guys that will march it down the field and throw an interception. So that's was fortunate for us. It was the latter that he threw the interception. Otherwise, it could, who knows? It could have ended up being tied at the half. But good job for the Lions defense to come up, keep the Rams out of the end zone the entire first half. And of course, the running backs, and also with Jared Goff passing, getting the complete offense to go ahead and have the lead over the Rams at the half. So All right. So, oh man, I gotta get back on the comments, and just in case anybody's commenting. I haven't really had a lot of comments on here, but oh boy. But once again, these are not the Giants. These are not the. This is a team that the Rams are a team that is considered to be a Super Bowl contender this year too. So Lions being ahead of them in the half makes a big difference. You know, this is not the Tennessee Titans who ended up losing to the Chicago Bears. Okay. Man, Amon-Ra St. Brown. Yeah. So here we go. We're going to be starting the third quarter real soon here. All right. I'm just going to take my cam off for a second. I'll still be here, guys. Or gals. But welcome you guys. Anybody watching Tim's Maniac Sports or Maniac Sports, whichever channel you guys are watching on. Appreciate you guys coming in. Remember, I would like you guys to both subscribe to both Tim's Maniac Sports and Maniac Sports. Both of those are my YouTube channels. Right now, broadcast it simultaneously. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to broadcast it on Tim's Maniac Sports. Because email issues. And also Maniac Sports on Twitch TV. You can also find us there on the Twitch channel. So any of those things, I'm also on Facebook. So man, I like the hat that Dan Campbell's wearing. I need to get one of those. That's cool. It's kind of like the new mix with the old because it has. All right. Second down and 2. It's like sometimes you end up feeling like when they interview, you miss part. So second down and 2. Okay, we're on the. Now it's really important for the Lions to come out with some points here because it's kind of fake. No. Third down. Okay, so yeah, hey, welcome. This is Maniac Tim from with Maniac Sports. You guys are watching Maniac Tim. Lions are thus far winning, which is great. Wow. Okay, so Durant, see one thing that Lions are not good at is so 3 and out. All right. Kick off, punt. Oh, shoot. They almost got it, but it's going to be a touchdown. Yeah, he knocked in. Oh boy, that was one of those deals where, yeah, I mean, if they would have got it stopped on the way back down there, it would have been great. I'm gonna turn this. I like the background music, but I don't like it too loud. All right, so yeah, this is Maniac 10 with Maniac Sports. Please feel free to leave a comment. Let's grow this channel. Let's grow Maniac Sports. Yeah, I'll give it. Right now we're on they're on a commercial. I don't know. The defense did its job in keeping the Rams out of the end zone. It's still just too close, you know. Only a touchdown ahead. I mean, yes, if it's at the end of the ball game, yeah, touchdown ahead is great. But we all know how this can go. All right. Okay. So, all right. Okay. I'm sorry that some of the stuff sounds so loud in here when I bang around. But yeah, thank you guys for. Okay, so Rams hand it off. Guy gets nowhere. Makes it back to the lineup. Ooh. Uh-oh. Cooper Nakua's. So Puka Nakua's been knocked out. You know, I hope the guy's all right. You know, I hope he's all right after this game. Okay. They just take a weapon away. Oh, this defense is on. You like flies on blank blank. This defense is on. Okay, so now it's 3rd down and 10. Matthew Stafford drops back to pass. There he has to be holding. Broken up. Okay, defense comes. It could have been an interception. He had an interception, but still he broke it up. So Goff and company is going to be coming back onto the field. Oh, I thought that was Cleve Raymond. So Lions get pretty good field position here. Let's see what they can do. Remember just a couple years ago, this was the hottest offense around at the start of the league, or at the start of the season. Second number 2 offense. So, but of course the Rams do got a good defense, so it isn't. But you still got the great offensive line. Their running game, Detroit's running game has been very impressive today. Jared Goff has not done bad. Okay, handoff. Okay, I'm going to turn back on my camera. Okay, so $17. They're down and 3. Wow. They're down and 3. They're down 3 yards to go. Come on, Lions. Yes! Did it? Jameson Williams with a touchdown if it doesn't get called back. Yes! 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 There you go. Whoa, it's good. Whoa, baby! What did I tell you? What did St. Brian tell you? Yeah, see, and he still burns him. Wow! That's what I am talking about. The maniac play of the game. Matthew Stafford to Jameson Williams. Oh, no, it's Jared Goff. I'm sorry. Jared Goff to Jameson Williams. I'm sorry. Jared Goff for saying that. Oh, my God. I mean, it was just so beautiful. Yes! Woo, baby! Woo! Man, this is, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. This is Maniac Tim coming to you live from Muskegon, Michigan. And I just want to thank everybody for coming on that has stayed and watched. It's been great. It's great to have you guys come on here and so, but But like I say, if anybody wants to hop on, please. Uh, uh, I do post the links in the show, and they are still in the chat. You are more than welcome to come on. Uh, man, I should have tried to get some tickets to the game. That would have been great. And of course, the Lions scored in the third quarter, which I'll tell you, over the years, that's been their worst. The third quarter has been their worst. You gotta give it to the defense though for only giving up the 3 points so far. So it's going now it's 17-3, you know. Well, I mean, must not have updated. That didn't help. Oh, my internet's not freaking working the best. 17-3 Lions. So the defense needs to keep doing what it's doing. Keep the Rams out of the end zone. All right. It's a rocking in Detroit. It's a rocking in Detroit, man. The Lions are Ford Fields are rocking, and Rams may have came knocking, but hey, they're not. They're not doing anything. They are not doing that. Handoff. Oh, I got some running room there. 3 yards. So it's going to be what? Third. So 3rd down and 10. Man, they got the first down somehow. Sheer determination. Oh, man. Jesus. There. Going. Wow. So Matthew Stafford and the Rams are moving up the ball now. Like I say, you cannot put you cannot pump the brakes. That doesn't work in the NFL, and especially when you're playing teams where you got quarterbacks like Matthew Stafford, that can move the ball. But the defense, let's see. Okay, defense goes in and drops them at the line of scrimmage. So, yeah, defense drops them at the line of scrimmage here. So it's going to be about 3rd and 3. So the defense needs to come up big here, you know. No, stop. So they're going for it. Come, big stop. It can be a big stop here. But we know how to, you know. Come on, defense. Come on. Let's go, D. Come on. Stop them. Come on, defense. Oh, they got the first down. Damn. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I know I'm not, I kind of calmed down a little bit because, and I actually should be a little bit more quiet because there's somebody trying to sleep in the house. All right, so that's one thing about Sunday night games, and they go so late. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming here, and of course, you know, in order to stay pace with the Bears and the Vikings, the Lions need to win this one. You know. Because Bears and Vikings won, Packers lost, of course, by only a little bit, but yeah. All right. Okay, yeah. Here we come pretty soon. Pretty soon we'll be back on. Or the And these damn commercials. Okay, come on, defense. Nowhere. No, they don't gotta have a touchdown. Stop it. I am talking to the announcers. Okay, so yeah, I'm still with you guys. I just needed the camera off for a little bit, just so they can stretch out. Okay, third down and 8 or 5. Let's hope the Lions can go ahead and get a sack here or something. It would be great if they knocked out the ball and got. What? It's been penalties that have kept the Rams in the ball game. Touchdown. Okay, it's now the Lions just need to answer that. I don't see enough evidence to overturn it. I think it's time for me to get some alcohol drink. All right, so yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not paying full attention and stuff like that, but it's late. But the Lions are still in the lead. Can't take your foot off the paddle though. You gotta score. They gotta score a touchdown here. You know, you gotta keep putting points on the board. You know, we got to look at it. It's been, you know, there's been a couple penalties that have helped the Rams out. You know, this was a big one. But that's how, that's what happens sometimes. You know, that is what happens sometimes. So I'm gonna put my hand on backwards. Hopefully that will help out. I'll do whatever I can to try to make things work. I might need to go put Chris Church and put my Maniac shirt back on. Yeah. So yeah, you guys have been watching Maniac Tim. Thank you guys for joining. I do appreciate anybody who joined me at my watch party here. Things I just need to still. They need to figure out a way. They need to finish it up. They need to complete it. Sorry for the coughing and stuff, but hey. Get a cough drop here. Okay, so here we have line start at their own 30-yard line, pretty much. Fake. Okay, dumped off to Gibbs, but Gibbs does trip. Only. All right, come on, Lions. Let's get it done. Pitch back to you. Ooh, what was the flag for? I thought there was a flag, but it must not have been. Seen something yellow fall on the ground, but maybe it was just something from the Rams uniform. 3rd down and 5. Dude, this is. Okay. All right, so here we are. Tim Lane Exports. Rams got the ball back, stopping the Lions shortly after they scored. But hey, we'll see if the Lions can go ahead and regroup and actually have the be able to win. Be able to stop the Rams here because it's within their 15. We all know how Matthew Stafford is. He can, you know, he's a breed of his own, but at the same token, you still have, Jared Goff. To me, their offense has been kind of lacking from what I have seen today, but these teams know each other well. Definitely. This is of course, the famous quarterback swap that happened that brought both teams more into the limelight as far as on what they done. Rams won the Super Bowl a couple years ago, or 3 years ago actually, with Matthew Stafford against the Cincinnati Bengals. So that's what happened. But Jared Goff last year led the Lions to 2 playoff wins, and really surprised a lot of teams, but or a lot of people. But it is how it happened, So the quarterback swap kind of worked for both teams. Here we go. Defense is back on the ball. Now, they were aided by penalty, and I'm not going to say it was a bad call on a touchdown that the Rams got. Oh, stuffed. They tried running the ball. They got stuffed real soon. I know I don't have my camera on right now. It's just right now I feel more comfortable with that. So now it's 2nd down and 12 yards. Pass caught. A lot of running room. Yeah, damn. Come on, stop them. Oh my God, what's going on here? 63 yards. I really need a drink now. Oh, there was a little bit of face mask contact there. It was incidental. Sorry, I got allergies. But anybody who wants to hop on, the links are in the chat. Once again, I do apologize for my allergies. Rams are not at the like at the 20-yard line. Well, there's a lot of yards after the catch there. I really didn't like it. So I'm going to turn back on my camera here. And put my head on backwards. The defense needs to tighten up again. I mean, I don't understand this. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand this. The defense needs to do something. So. And of course, the offense have not played the way I thought they should and could play. You know, I thought it would have been a much higher scoring game by the Lions. But it is what it is. I might need to turn back off my camera for a little bit because my allergies are really acting up. I just don't like my allergies. Okay, let's turn this back on. Okay, so Lions need to figure out a way to stop them here. Or it's like they're like at like the 24-yard line. So let's see if the Lions can go ahead and force a turnover, force them to kick the ball or something. And now they are in the fourth quarter, which the Lions tend to do better in the fourth quarter than the third. So 2nd down and 5. Like they're like at the 18-yard line. Another damn flag. Oh, that's bull. That's how they got the. Oh, he did. I did see it there. Fudge. Oh, there was a choice. You could have not thrown the flag, but. So it's been 2. So they stopped him this. I mean, this is for the tie, guys. Come on. You guys got to stop them. You guys cannot be. Damn. What's the flag? I hope it's holding. Yes! About freaking time. Oh yeah, that was a face mask. Yeah, that was face. About time they called something on them. We know they'll. All right, I'm sorry. I got it. I got to stand up for this. Come on. All right, come on. Come on, Lions, just stop them. What? There is. Oh, it's that. Okay, it was on. It was a hold on. Okay, good, good. It was a hold on them. Okay, good job. Good job. Good job. Okay, good job. What? I didn't. No, I didn't. Where's my nose? What's the camera? I'm sorry. Come on, let's go, Lions. So this should be a chip shot. So and the schedule doesn't get in because you got Tampa Bay next week. Okay. I hate this cough. I mean, there's been a couple rookie mistakes by Terran Arnold, which did cost the Lions a touchdown. But yeah, once again, you guys are watching Maniac Sports Show. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for watching. Man, you can see the look on my face. I'm looking at my show a little bit in the back. All right. So now it's a 4-point ball game. We've seen too much of this stuff, actually. Oh. So this is a game of inches, that's for sure. That was Frank Ragnow was one of the old Patricia draft picks. Well, third and 6. Yes, Goff! Good job, Goff! Good job, Jared Goff. Well, you hardly ever see Jared Goff scramble, and he scrambled for a first down. That's what you need to do. You need. There's so many playmakers on this team. Fake to get Williams again. Peace be on them. Damn! God. Excuse the French. I know it ain't really French, but it's. Fuck! Damn it. Okay. Oh, it's not a catch. I They always look at it at the turnover, so that might have been a freaking. Come on, Lions defense needs to stop them. Lions defense needs to stop them. They gotta do it. I mean, it's. Come on, defense! You gotta knock him on there. You gotta knock Stafford on his ass. You gotta do that. You guys ain't get. Come on. Okay, this is Tim Maniac Sports. Not doing too good right now because Lions are not doing the best. But yeah. Plus I'm dealing with allergies too. But it is what it is. Come on, Detroit. Come on, Hutchinson. You gotta get to Stafford. You gotta knock him on his ass. Yeah, see. What? God dang it! Hey. Cuff it. What the hell? God. Okay, okay. This is not happening. Okay, all right. So this is not good. This is not good. Something is going on here. There's something wrong in Denmark. Okay, so how are the Lions going to regroup and get back here? Because they come on, Ben Johnson. You gotta pull something out of your bag of tricks, Ben Johnson. You gotta do it. Dan Campbell, you gotta do it. We haven't seen Montgomery in a while. Oh, that's yeah. I don't know what's going on with my internet. It's not working right. So now we have the Lions losing right now, 20-17. So how much time is left? Okay. So $14 got tackled by $14. Damn. Third and 5. Come on, you guys gotta get a first down here. Damn it! You. Oh, what the? Oh gosh. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Come on. You guys got. God. Maybe keeping Ben Johnson wasn't such a good deal. Yeah. Man, damn. I hate these damn commercials. I know that's what gets you so that you can see the football. Come on. All right. McFay's. Come on, come on, you gotta get to Stafford and knock him right out of the ball game. I don't care. Knock Stafford out of the ball game. Damn it! What the hell? I have no idea what the hell happened here. Okay, but they got to do something with it. I know a tie. All right, golf. All right, okay. So okay. All right, so here we go. God. Oh, gosh. This is. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, so here we are. Very little time left. At the 2-minute warning. And of course, we get so many commercials. I have to stand up. So, Lions need to come up with basically something that they haven't been able to do most of the second half. They need to figure out a way to actually get touchdown. Ty to me does nothing because then it's whoever gets the ball first basically wins. I never like sudden death overtime. I think everybody should at least get the ball once. So it's on the line here. You know, who's gonna win? Who's gonna actually do this? Man, boy, was I wrong as far as the score was concerned. I was expecting the Lions to open a can of whip ass, and they sure as hell didn't. Timing's off here. We did see Jameson Williams, who had a great touch, but the offense has really puttered most of the game. But all it takes is that one. That was probably a hit. How many? Okay, so it's a 15-yard penalty too. So, yep. So now Now the Lions are aided by a I get Williams. Oh, okay, so oh wow, this is something you didn't need to see that. Uh, the camera down just a little bit, but I turned it way too. Okay. Damn! Gibb fell down. Okay. Okay. I'm sitting now. I shouldn't, but I am. Okay. First down. Okay, first. But there's 1 minute left. 1 minute left. All right. Oh. Come on. Damn, what's going on? I don't know what happened. Get a first down. What the hell is going on? It's like Murphy's Law. Yes. Tied. 2020. Wow. Oh gosh. God, what? I mean, I just don't know what's going on with this. What is going on with this? God! What the hell is going on with it? It's like Murphy's Law is against the lines right now. Come on, Lions. Interceptors. Oh, fuck. Come on, I hope the Lions get the ball first, please. Please, Lions, get the ball. Ten. Come on. Yes! Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh. Come on. I know I'm hungry. They're not. Coming on Harris is not focusing on us, focusing on the illegals. Okay. I know the Lions can. All right. Yes. Ain't seen Montgomery in a while. Yes. Yes. Good job, Montgomery. Yes. This is Maniac Tim with Maniac Sports. It's been ups and downs, and it's been, oh boy. All right. Okay. Maniac player of the game is, I had said, with Jameer Gibbs. Uh, I I got to. It will depend on the end of this game. I mean, you got to look at Montgomery. He's giving it. Yes, first down. Keeps going. Yes, yes. Man, Montgomery kids, Montgomery, or I mean Montgomery Williams. Which one? What I mean, which? Yes, 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 yes. So Rams took the time. Okay, I don't want to be gross, so I gotta shut off for a second. Sorry, allergies. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. This is crazy. This is crazy, Maniac Tim. It's only one game, though. It's David Montgomery Deezer. Yes! Lions win! Yes! David Montgomery! Whoa! Whoa! Roar! 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 Man, the Rams, you gotta give them credit. You gotta give Murphy credit, though, too. Because when it looked like the line, when hope was all gone, good job, Matthew Stafford, though. I mean, good job, Matthew Stafford. I mean, hey, good job, Jared Goff. Good job, Wilbur. Good job, David Montgomery. Sheer determination, sheer grit, I mean, you look at this. You look at what. I mean, yes, I did say this. I do think the Rams should get the chance to have the ball. But the referees need to change the rule, okay? Or not the referees, league would need to change the rule. I do think that in overtime, even if you get a touchdown, the other team should have one chance with the ball at least. Hey. Lions couldn't get it done in regulation, but they found a way to get it done in overtime. They got the ball first. They marched it down. They were not to be denied a touchdown in overtime. So, Green Bay Packers. Green Bay Packers are in the basement by themselves. In the NFC North. But it's only one game. It is only one game. The Rams are opponent, which is expected to compete in the Super Bowl. All right? I gotta say, for the most part, you didn't see the explosive offense that I was hoping to see. Post game, game ball, giving out, definitely. Going to need to be David Montgomery, Jameson Williams, and Gibbs. I thought you got it. So the maniac player of the game is Jameson Williams. Co-maniac player of the game is David Montgomery. Angry Run, or no, I can't use Angry Run. You know what? I'll tell you what, Peter, you or Kyle, you better on Good Morning Football, you better be nominating Jahmyr Gibbs, or not. You better be nominating David Montgomery for Angry Run, because man, for the Scepter, I'll tell you what he did in overtime deserves it. One down, 16 more to go. One down, 16 more to go. So does anybody want to hop on? Now, Matthew Stafford is used to losing. Week 1, I'll tell you, I didn't know how this was going to go. I really was beginning to doubt that the Lions could get it done. You know, penalties was a factor. Lions seen it through. You just can't. You cannot say how much this team did. You know, my definitely, yeah. It's just they did great. They won in overtime. Yeah, it could have been a different story if the Rams and Matthew Stafford got the ball first. It could have been a different story. And see, this is why I know it makes it so that you don't get a cheap win as far as for the it it makes it so that you cannot win just on a field goal without the other team getting a chance. I do understand that. But to me, I just think that no matter what, each team should get a chance at the ball. I mean, my team won. My team won. But I mean, of course, I don't know how the players feel. Me. I'm for adding 2 more, or actually a 20-game season. But I don't need to play the game, so I don't. It's not. I'm not the one going to the train wreck like they are. But with what is it? Is it the Players Association or is it the owners that wants it to be a sudden death overtime or what? I mean, it does give them a chance to play again. Chances to rest up. Because I mean, like I've said before, this is not a contact sport. This is a collision sport. This is a sport that is hell on the body. When you got 2 Mack trucks colliding against each other, hey, it is what it is. Kudos to Matthew Stafford and the Rams for bringing it to overtime. I mean, people went down. Their player Cooper Cup, what? Not Cooper Cup. Puka Nakua went down. Stafford plays hurt. We know how he is. So. Aaron Donald does not look like he plans on coming back. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining in. Big thanks to Megan. All the way from Australia coming in and talking about her Seahawks. Definitely a friend of the show. Big thanks to Pup Dexter, which was in on one of my previous shows that we're on today. And everyone's back. It doesn't get easier from here. We got the Tampa Bay next week. So, like I said, it doesn't get any better than that. All right. So, we got Tampa Bay and we got Arizona. With Arizona is not typically, it's not an automatic win. It's not. Then you also got Seattle, and Seattle is giving us hell. So here's our, September 15th, we're versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who won pretty handily today. Then we go to Arizona, who dropped a close one. We go to Seattle, Seattle comes to us. I'm sorry. And actually, Tampa Bay comes to us. But we go to Arizona. Arizona has always been a hard one. Hard one to be. Then we go to Dallas, and we all know Dallas. They got the top run. So, and here you got Dallas, then you got Minnesota. We're at Minnesota. Then Tennessee comes to us. Then we're at Green Bay. Who knows what's going to be the love situation at that? So, okay. But hey, once again, hey, Grandizer 12, Grandizer 12, how's it going? How's it going, man? Yep, I'm live. I've been live throughout the game. Yeah, more or less. I'm sorry it took so long to get to actually see your stuff, but yeah, I know you were pretty much watching the game and stuff. And how you been, man? How you been? Yeah, definitely. As far as for players of the game, for studs of the games, I definitely got to give Jameson Williams, one of the studs of the game. He was nominated for my Maniac Player of the Game by me. I also got to give David Montgomery for what he done. Aiden Hutchinson and that. All right, okay. All right. Oh. Forward down the field, the charging team that will not yield, and when the blue and silver wave, stand and cheer the brave. Rah, 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 go win the game. With honor you will keep your fame down the field and gain Lions victory. Go! Go Lions! Yeah, I know I kind of faltered out there at the end. Go Lions! Growl out at the top of my right, hitting that like button. Yeah, and actually I did have a couple good growls earlier. That wasn't one of them. That was okay. Yeah, I did. I'll tell you, this game had me scared. I'm not gonna lie. It had me scared towards the end of the game. But once we got into overtime, Montgomery, he was a beast. You know, he was a beast. You know, it was just. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it was a super game. But I mean, I'll tell you what, it was working out. I mean, for a while, it looked like Murphy, and I said that it looked like Murphy's Law. Because before the overtime, I mean, everything that seemed to be falling out of place for the Lions. You know, they were able to see, Bates got that field goal, and that was great. Yeah, I thought the Lions were going to let the Rams run away with it. Yeah, amen there, brother. Amen. This is what primetime games is about to be. Oh, yes. But I don't know how you feel about this, but I would like your opinion. Do you think that even if, this is my opinion, all right? I feel that even if you score a touchdown, the other team should at least get the ball one time. That's just the way I feel. Of course, I don't play the game. I don't go through the train wreck and stuff like that. But that's the way I feel. Yeah, the Lions of the past would have lost that, and it would have not said your parents' Lions since you were a fan from 1920. There you go with the old age jokes again. Oh my God. Oh yeah, but it'll. I mean. Whoa. Oh, okay. There's. Wow. Okay. They got the news on, and there's been some bad news on it. Okay. So, but yeah, it was a great game, man. I tell you, it took you from the low to the highs. Because I mean, it was kind of like a tale of two quarters. You know. Tim, how you been? How's work? Is life? Have you seen? You seem on okay. You're good. Yeah, I'm work been okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just. Oh, okay, yeah, make a run. Make a run to Burger King. You need to get something to eat. Make that run to Burger King. Yeah, I know what you mean. You need to have something to eat. Well, I've been all right. I mean, I've been dealing with, of course, uh, some issues, but I've been all right. I just, there's been a lot of super tiredness and I'll tell you what, where I work for is a bunch of greedy SOBs. I'll tell you what, because on my position, they don't care if you get a break or not. You're supposed to get 2 half-hour breaks. And I don't care if anybody from my work is watching this stream. I'm not saying a name, but the first shift of an operator, she is leaving her job because she is expected to give both Patty Inspector breaks, to cover their breaks on the line, and when you gotta be on the line and try to get your checks done, try to get your own breaks in, they make it seem like you guys don't matter. And that's a crock of crap. With the amount of money my company makes, it's TF. And there is no reason why the only position that they make it hard to get their breaks in is the oven operators. On the sausage lines. There is no reason. Now I'll tell you, I'm pretty good on my shift because they've been they haven't just did that to me yet. They tried to, but I'll tell you, there was times when before in my job where I went the whole day without a break, which is illegal as hell. And they did not care about that until we started needing to clock out for second break, and it showed that I was not getting a break. I'm not going to whitewash it for a company that makes billions of dollars a year, and they're just too damn greedy to make sure people get, make sure every position can get a break. Because everybody else can. So that didn't, and actually, they're actually trying to say, well, if I don't get a break, they actually threaten if I don't take my second break, which I'm supposed to clock out for, which when I do take my second break, I do clock out for, that they're going to write you up for. Well, if you ain't got time to take a second break because you got to do a damn changeover, it's not the person's fault. It is the company's fault for not giving you a chance to do it. There are labor laws in Muskegon, and I'll tell you, my company has broken them. And if I were to say the name, some people may be shocked of where I work, but some people won't be because they haven't gotten in trouble before for certain things. And if they ever try to write me up for this crap, there's going to be hell to pay. Because then I will give names. Okay, enough of that. But as far as for Line Victory, I'm so happy for Line Victory. I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they got it done. It's scary. Now they got to go ahead and march right down the field and go ahead and just do it again. Do it some more. They got to go ahead and do it some more. You know what? I just did. I seen the just kidding part. Yeah, I just did. I mean, it's like it just really, you know, this. Okay. Yeah, but you go get some to eat. Run to Burger King. I yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, yeah. I've been on here for hours, man. Yeah, yeah, and it's been great. I mean, it's just been. Oh man, oh, football is back. Uh, Lions are not in the basement. Uh, I'm sure a lot of teams were surprised on how things have gone. Uh, so this week one's been shocking. I mean, Sam Darnold leading the leading the Minnesota Vikings into whip that butt whipping that they gave to the Giants. I mean, the defense, Caleb Williams wasn't much of a factor for Chicago, but that defense rescued the offense. They did. So it's going to be a fight to win the NFC North. We don't know what the Lions' offense is going to be. They did pull it out. They pulled it out. I mean, the offense did pull it out. The defense, I think, looked pretty good, but there was still some weakness. They give me until I mean, yeah, and I'm not saying they were bad calls because Terrion Arnold did deserve those calls where he he got flagged for that, and then you also had the hit on the unnecessary roughness on Stafford. Some of those things kept them in the game. All right, and it, I mean, it did. It kept them. But I'm not saying those are bad calls because that was unnecessary. I did see where some did, some calls were not made and stuff. But yet as far as for like helping to keep us in the game too, they did come, up with that holding call, which should have been a face mask call, but it was, which took one of the touchdowns off the board for the Rams. So, penalties did work on both sides of the game. I did see a lot of holding before that was not called, but I mean, I cannot blame, and I will not blame the results of this game or on the refs because I do think that I mean, I think that overall the refs did a good call. They definitely did not do anything to turn tables, more or less. Didn't take the win away from either team at the last minute, which really meant a lot. And hey, the Lions defense looked pretty damn good. Looked pretty damn good. There was times when you were, and hey, they get that offensive juggernaut going, which I know they can do. They get that offensive juggernaut going, man. Watch out, team. Watch out, team. Lions get hot, man. man, it they can be if they get their offense running like they were running last year at times. Ooh, baby, you guys better watch it. You guys better watch it. Now there'll be teams like Dallas in Dallas with the defense that Dallas has. Matt, it, it's going to be hard to do that. You know, I mean, but I mean, and also, you know, even in divisional games, you see that the we're going to be playing. I mean, Sam Darnold when he was a rookie, his first win was against the Lions with the Jets. You know, I mean, so and now he's playing with Minnesota, which really knows us well. Okay, Minnesota gave us a fight like crazy last year. They got Minnesota got such a great offense and a great defense that they can give you a even without Cousins now. I mean, they gave us a run for the money when Cousins was gone. All right. By the time we play Chicago, who knows? Caleb Williams their offense may get bumpy. And we've seen what their defense did, you know? So, but, I mean, one of the things that we've seen, though, is the Lions are kind of stingy on touchdowns in the red zone. So, you know, I mean, I'm also watching the replays or stuff on TV too. So I mean, it's just Jake Bates, the Michigan Panthers star that just became a Lions star. You know, and of course that's so now of course it's one game at a time, and try and get back. Okay, so wow, and I mean, we still get if you look at all the ones we got, it's just uh, of course, I think Love will be back by the time we play them on November at Green Bay. I think Jordan Love will be back by then. So, so let's see. All right. So then you get. I mean, the schedule is just. I mean, it's but it's a top run schedule too. So you got, and of course this year again we end up last game like last year we end up versus Minnesota. You know, but We get the Titans after Minnesota, Green Bay. Then we're at Houston, and we all know what Houston is. Jaguars, I mean, we're at Indianapolis Colts, which, it's like, and then it's not until November 28th that that's when we actually play the Bears' first Thanksgiving Day game. Finally, we should be able to beat Thanksgiving. Then December 5th, we got freaking Green Bay again. And of course, Buffalo. And then the Bears again. Then the 49ers. And then, so if the Lions can go ahead and come up with, 13, 14 win, or, man, if the Lions could win 13, that would be great. That would be great. I'm not going. I will be right back. I gotta make a quick pit stop. I will be right back. Please, everybody, stay tuned. I will be right back. Okay. All right, guys, I'm back. Like I said, it won't be too long. But before this game, I thought, hey, the Lions are just gonna go ahead and march right down. Before this first week, I didn't think that Minnesota was going to be that much of a threat. But as we see, they are going to be. So, go to Tampa Bay. I don't want to. But yeah, Oh, I was looking at something. That's why I was saying down on my friend. Uh, so let me see. I think the Lions are going to start out. Think they'll beat Tampa? It's going to be hard though. They'll beat Tampa. They'll beat Arizona. They'll beat Seattle. Dallas. Who knows? It's at Dallas. Uh, who knows? I mean, like I said, it's at Dallas. Who knows what they'll do there? Um, Tennessee, they should be able to beat them, but who knows? Minnesota is, of course, right after Dallas is at Minnesota. Uh, then Houston. But see, this is where teams need to ride. Where if indeed they are what we know they can be, they got to rise to the occasion. You know, as you keep playing, you know, you got to just keep getting better. They got to keep getting better. They just got to keep, they got to get that offensive machine going. Also, that defensive secondary did look a lot better, barring those couple penalties. But you're always going to get penalties, and you know, as far as for that, um, you know, there's always going to be something, you know. So you cannot just totally think that you're not going to ever get penalties again. But you know, you also wonder, well, what, you know, you got to limit those penalties, and you know, Fernando, hey, you know, you know, there's sometimes you want to slap him and say, "Wake up!" Why you do that? But yet alone, you know, if you want to get that penalty, would they have gotten a touchdown? One of them did result into a touchdown. You know, and so you know, sometimes you know, a corner will do a penalty just stop a touchdown. So you know, you don't know. Uh, but as far as for duds, you know, I'm going to need to give him one of my duds of the game because you know you know, I mean, it cost us. Uh, Aiden Hutchinson, that when he went down low on Stafford, that did cost us one of the scores. So you know, you gotta look at it there. You know, and I mean that defense. You look at how the defense. You know, you know, I just don't know. You know, I don't know more or less. And you know, they lose a guy like Cooper Cup, all right, and That's one thing you wonder. I'm not like Cooper Cups, like Nakia, Illinois. Can't even think of his full name right now. Puka Nakua. You lose a guy like that, and they still took us to task because I mean, Cooper Cup filled in along with other people on the Rams. So they still did it. Um, you did see where Matthew Stafford was using more of his second, third reads, up until the time when Cooper or until Puka Nakua ended up getting hurt. Uh, I do think that the running game showed a lot of promise. Um, I was expecting more out of Gizmore, and I was also kind of expecting more out of St. Brown, but I don't know. Maybe they just had him covered too much. Um, you know, I was really, really happy with Jamison Williams, though. I just think you're going to see a lot more of that, a lot more of him. Chase Raymond, he showed up. Uh, I don't know how much now. I don't know how much I like these new kickoff rules. Um, it is just my opinion. I don't see where it helps them to return, but bringing out to the 30. That's just why. But I and of course Baker Mayfield has found a home with Tampa Bay. So you look at these quarterbacks, which sometimes they don't. People have Browns gave up on Baker Mayfield. They gave up on him. They go ahead, and to me, they you can't blame them for maybe giving up on him, but to go ahead and invest so much in Deshaun Watson, I thought that was dumb, and I called that back then. You know, so but Baker Mayfield has shown that he can compete. He got new life with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Um, I think you're seeing more parity in the league. I do really got to look at. Uh, I gotta say that the NFC North, in my opinion, is the most competitive league in the NFC. In my opinion, is the most conference or most um, division because you just got so many, you know, especially with Green Bay and Jordan Love. I mean, did you see how Jordan Love can throw and complete without his feet being planted? Man, that's scary. And he's sharp. I mean, I know Malik Willis didn't really look like much at that. part of the game, the contest, whatever you want to call it. I know Malaysia really uh, look at it that much, look out that much, but you didn't really get to see much. Who knows what he's going to be like if he fills in for Caleb Williams? He does have some ability, but what can he make up for what Love can do? You know, is he that? Will he be a sufficient replacement until Love gets back? You know, and I'm sure Love's going to be back by the time they play live. I mean, it's you know, it's just the way things are. And I would much rather beat the Packers when they're at full strength. You know, right now there's only one more game left to be played this week. One thing I don't like about where the NFL is going, where you gotta get too many different services in order to get all the games that you want. I don't like that. I think that you ought to be able to, I mean, here you gotta have Amazon Prime. You know, you got in order to get the most Thursday night games. You gotta, now Peacock is jumping in where in order to get some of the games, you gotta do that, and you gotta have people. So it's getting more and more expensive for the fans to be able to watch every game, especially every primetime game. You know, I just need to freaking yeah. For some reason, I mean, I still of course got the TV on. I hope that you can hear this. Uh, Now I'm probably only going to be on for an hour more, so because I do gotta get some sleep today. But yeah, it's been great to see the. It was great to hear from Granddad's Club. I definitely love hearing that. It's been so long since I've been on this, and it's been more or less my fault. I've been, basically fighting some tough. So, and there's been a lot of stuff where I just been too tired to actually do a lot of things. You know, okay. NFL Network. All right. Yeah, I just want so of course the Texans 28 over or 29 and 27 over the Colts. You know, they're actually staying at they're 28-34 Buffalo over the Cardinals and Arizona Cardinals. I almost said St. Louis, man. That's been a long time. If you okay, I also want to know if you were commissioner. This is one question. If you're a commissioner, who would give me two cities that you would give a franchise to? Two cities. Um, I would give one to St. Louis. I just think their fans deserve it. I would think about giving one to Oakland, but I'll tell you, I don't respect the law enforcement in California to go ahead and protect the NFL players enough. And when I would even think of that, I would even think of maybe putting one in, uh, putting one in, oh, let's see, San Diego, because and I don't know if San Diego would even want a franchise back, you know. Uh, Although I think I would make it. I don't know. I don't. I don't think that any city deserves to NFL teams. I know you got the Jets and the Giants. Now the Jets, I won't move them, or the Giants, I won't move them because you know that's the street. They've been there a long time. Both teams have been in that city a long time. But the Chargers move. I don't agree with the Chargers that they made the move to LA. You know, I think Chargers or the Rams should be relocated. Uh, just my opinion, and I would more or less say the Chargers because Rams have been in it longer. You know, all right. So that's just my opinion. Um, you know, um, I would not expand to Europe. I just think that's kind of. I think that's kind of ludicrous to do that because I don't see any feasible way you would you could actually do that in a fair way. Number one, you move one or two teams over to Europe, and then they have freaking um, they you gotta go all the way over to Europe every week, or uh, 6 or 7 games a year, or eight or 9 games a year, depending on which year and which team. Yeah, I just don't see that. Uh, they tried that before with the World League of American Football, and it didn't work out. It's just too far, in my opinion. Uh, now, what do we think? Okay, I also gotta ask, do you think your golf is, yeah, to me, this is a evaluation mission. Uh, I've seen Jared Goff do great last year. Uh, we've seen him actually go ahead and run to get the first down, scramble, something that you're not used to seeing golf do. Uh, so we've seen that. Uh, but I think we got, I think we really got to see how he does this year because there you're looking at a place that you just gotta wonder. You got to wonder what's going on. You're looking at a person who you have seen bad and you have seen good. You have seen you no other person has won a playoff game in Super Bowl era other than Jared Goff that bet on the Lions. Other than Kramer, Eric Kramer. Yeah. But so what am I? I gotta see. You you know, I gotta see him perform more this year. You know, but I gotta see him perform more. I gotta see him rise to it. I gotta see him rise to the occasion more. I think he can do this, but he has to do it. You know, yeah. So let's see, guess versus a 49ers, 41ers, whatever you want to call them. Aaron Rodgers, one of the oldest guys in football, takes on one of the young bucks, Brock Purdy. Wow. Aaron Rodgers versus Brock Purdy. We'll get to see how he can do. How both of them can do. So I can't wait to see. I can't wait to tell. Uh, because I think Brock 49ers are expected to be Super Bowl contenders too. You know, and that's realistically they're they're considered. You know, I mean, they were in the Super Bowl. You're looking at, you're looking at where um, they were in the Super Bowl the last couple of years. So, well, not last couple of years. They were in the Super last year. They were in the Super Bowl. Uh, Year before they were uh, in the championship. So they lost pretty good today, though. So And of course, they were in the Super Bowl where they lost to the Patriots. So, so who's going to dethrone Kansas City? Will Kansas City make it to the Super Bowl? You got one. You definitely got one. And they're definitely have their team intact. Some say they even got better than last year. Uh, Everybody loves a winner. Everybody loves going to a win. Everybody wants that ring just about, you know. And of course, Kansas City wants to keep that ring going. And it doesn't do any good if you want a ring and the team that you're not with had a ring last year or the last couple years, but you wasn't on it, so you didn't get that Super Bowl ring. So you want to go ahead and get the Super Bowl ring this year. Plus, you want to go ahead and do something. Plus, as a team, you want to go ahead and do something that has already been done before and win 3 Super Bowls in a row. So I just time to stop Kansas City. And when you look at probably one of the biggest dynasties of late, it's definitely it's definitely they're definitely a team right now. Honestly, you look at there's so many, so much. Um, I'm ready to get some. Yeah, you're just you got. Well, I'm watching the replays and stuff like that. Hey, Grandize, it's 12. I see you're back. All right, yeah, I've been just yeah. Oh, I just been doing a lot of talking about different things. I mean, basically, our schedule. I mean, there's a lot of winnable games, but there's a lot of tough teams. Yeah, there is a lot of tough teams. I'd like to play Colin. I think they did. I think they did great. Um, I do think that. I mean, there was definitely throughout Arnold. You did have. I'm. I'm not saying refs kept the Rams in the game. That is not what I'm saying. Okay, I'm saying that there was a couple calls that was deserved. All right, where Arnold went ahead and was flagged for pass interference, and that one of them ended up getting them a touchdown. Uh, you also got to look at the one also where Aiden Hutchinson did go ahead and put that low hit on Stafford roughing the passer, which helped keep them in the game. That was a good call. Um, they shouldn't, I mean, it was good call by the refs. It was not a good call for um, the Lions to do. I do think any team that can keep the Rams, any team that can keep the Rams out of the end zone with that red zone in the red zone as much as they did, it just it shows that defense did good. Is there work to be done yet? Yes, there is. Uh, I do think that once our corners get a little bit more accustomed to the system, we're going to see them work better. Um, I just, uh, and of course, there was also the plays where the calls at the line were the, that holding call, which did negate a touchdown, and it was a good holding call. It actually should have been a face call, but it did, cause them to gave the Lions a chance where a previous call, it took a touchdown off the board and made it so that they had to go for a field goal. And I just think the offense needs to click. They need to get clicking. That's what they got to do. Jared Goff doesn't need to be the Jared Goff of last year, not a few years ago. I did like that I seen Jared Goff scramble to get a first down. Definitely love Jameson Williams. I mean, we proved we put those burners on. Hell, you're not gonna stop us. You're okay. Tim State, 9 talks with Timothy about this. Yeah, was paying it. But yeah, my I I do think that once that offense gets clicking, watch out. I was kind of underwhelmed on St. Brown's performance. He had a couple of good catches, but it just it it was not you know he wasn't Mr. Reliable in some way. You know, uh, that's what I'm also looking at too. I mean, he was, um, but of course, this is the camaraderie, the actual playing time, that golf, and a lot of your starters, they did not play during the preseason. So once they get clicking, that's when you're going to see what brings out the maniac in you. The maniac says, "Oh, God. You know what? Oh man, oh God, what brought out the maniac in me? Man, I'll tell you what, I wanted to slap Murphy so bad. It just seems like, and when I'm talking about Murphy, I'm not talking about the player. I'm just talking about, you've seen those, where Gibbs slips down, he falls. St. Brown slips, he falls. Those things. I wanted to slap Murphy's Law right out of Ford Field. So that was, I mean, It's like, my God, what's going on? You know. But at the same token, I want to give a great big old shout out to David Montgomery. To David Montgomery, who went ahead and marched, and also the offensive line who made it possible for David Montgomery to march down that field and bring that Lions victory. I mean, that was just so great. To go ahead and see that, you know? I mean, to see him just march right down and not be denied, you know? Not be denied. Did that mean, yeah, I mean, I like, I definitely like their end zone. And I do think, I mean, you wasn't getting all those deep burn so, that I do think that the secondary did a heck of a lot better. Uh, then you couldn't just rely, you know, Stafford couldn't just go down the field all the time, you know. Uh, I mean, yes, it was getting where one part he was picking apart the offense, but it wasn't just that you couldn't, there I think the secondary did definitely their core did help take a lot away. I do think Cariano does need to learn to look back at the ball sometimes, and that way it does, not only just, but that you learn, that he's got to learn as after he gets out of his, the more he plays, he's gonna learn more. He's gonna learn how to handle that, you know, and because if he was turned around and batted the ball away instead of, you know, facing Cup or whoever else he was covering, I don't think those calls would have made, would have been against him, you know. Unleash them maniac sports. Yeah. If it wasn't almost 1 o'clock in the morning, I would definitely be early, but I got somebody in the house that really needs sleep. So I gotta watch my drawings tonight. But I tell you what, I I I did unleash it, especially there were times it did. And by the way, earlier Megan was on, before the game. Because I was on for like an hour or so before the game. So Megan was on. I now she needed in her fantasy she did need St. Brown to have a big game, and he really didn't have that big game. So I did like that first touchdown that Gibbs had too. You know, I loved that first touchdown. I loved it. Uh, leaning back, I mean, it just, and I do love that the Rams did not have the lead for very long. That was definitely something. And I do think that the Lions are going. And it's next week. Tampa Bay comes along. Oh boy. So Baker Mayfield has found new life. Yes, we beat him. I'm sure there's going to be some more tricks. You know, yeah, And I'm hoping that next week that the Lions will be a lot, uh, will be more. The offense, I hope, will be more focused. You know, because uh, like I, like I say, we got, of course, Tampa Bay next week. Then we got Arizona. Then we got Seattle. You know, I mean, Arizona has always given Detroit problems. With the old NFC North or NFC Central matchup. Yeah, yep, that's true because Tampa used to be part of the NFC Central. We used to need to play them every year. It's also our playoff matchup too, the divisional round matchup because that's who the Lions. But yeah, so these two teams know each other. You know, uh, yeah, they are really fun. I miss that too. I miss. I mean, I can see the division they're in. You know, and of course Seahawks. So we got Arizona, then we got the Seattle. Of course, that's at Arizona, but Seattle at are well, both Tampa and Seattle are at Ford Field. Okay. If the Lions, Vikings, and Bucks would could have put their talent together in the '80s, it would have a they would have had a powerhouse team, a lot of great players, really good talent, but poorly coached and injuries. Exactly, exactly. That's that's an understatement there, man. Yep, man. Because those oh wow. But it would be nice for the Lions to be the NFC, the last NFC hold formal, and also the NFC North team because uh, even though Minnesota has been to the Super Bowl, they never won one yet. So it would be really, really nice for Lions to actually win a Super Bowl before Minnesota wins one. I mean that would be awesome. But they're going to need their offense and defense is going to need to play better. I think if their offense plays because the defense did enough to win. You know, the defense uh, did enough to win in regulation time. I think. So I think if that offense can get clicking, man, that's where it's at. Yeah, the Packers were in there too. Yeah. Do you remember when the Packers could hardly win a game? You know, do you remember when the Packers would only win like 2 games a year? I do. Of course, one of those games that they won would always, because even when the Packers sucked, they'd always find a way to beat the Lions. You know, at least one of the games. So did you see the Bears game at all? I didn't take the Packers. Like that late 80s and finally had some hope. Yeah. The Lions started out good in the 80s, just fizzled out. Yeah. hmm Or remember that first year when they got Billy Sims? They won their first 4 games, and they started playing. Another one bites the dust, another one bites the dust. Then they ended up losing their next 7 or something like that. You know? Oh, I don't blame you. Yeah, you work like about. Uh, yeah, it was basically. I watched part of the game. I went ahead and seen the new Beetlejuice movie before the game, and I'll tell you that was a failure. I'm not recommending the new Beetlejuice movie. Um, the Bucks, well, in the '80s, they were the Bucks. A lot of good talent, but they just kept losing. Yeah, yeah. Football follies, most likely follies. Just oh yeah, but yeah, you're right though. They were. It was. But I mean, even if you can't get to 20 games, I just would like to see at least one more playoff. I think there should be at least 8 playoff spots per division. You know, because see that you know, in a 32 game, you know, I think that NFC conference and AFC conference, the top, the top 8 teams should make the playoffs. You know, I just think that should happen. You know, that a right middle of the road pack. I don't even think no injuries would have helped them. They needed more talent. Yeah, yeah. But I don't know if you heard, but as far as for um, they had Bears, they're losing Tennessee 17-0, and because of the defense, the Bears were able to win. Um, and they beat Tennessee to um, Tennessee had 17, Bears had 24, but you know it wasn't a offensive victory. It was the defense was the one that ended up turning. I went I got upset, so because when I started watching them, but I guess the comeback started before I even started watching them. But it was like Tennessee was winning and stuff like that, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, the Bears go ahead and score. So it's like, okay, I watched it for a little while, then I turned on the other football game, went ahead, came back, watched it for a little bit. All right, let's see. I went to McDonald's a couple of weeks back. Loved their fish fillet sandwich. That is expensive now. Yep. I tell you, just about every place is expensive. No, did the Bears lose? No, they won. They won. They came back. Um, but it wasn't the offense. It was the defense. There was a pick six and stuff that helped them do it. Keep saying, Tim, watch the Bears will be drifting top eight. Will be drafting top eight this year. I don't see that on that. I gotta agree. Uh, unless for some way mid-season they go ahead and they find a way, because Caleb didn't really do much. I can't stand when fans hype up their team's help. They do got an easy schedule though. That's the one thing that might help them. If this happens and the players has the potential to do this, so what are they doing now? We have to see to progression. That's true. Yeah, that's true, and we'll get to see. Uh, even if the Bears win, they are so inconsistent. That's true. That is true. Uh, exactly. That's one. They are inconsistent. Uh, definitely. And a lot of people don't like Everson either. They think that once he goes, then maybe they might be able to do something. But I, I don't know. Like I said, I really wasn't impressed. When I watched them, I gotta be honest. I kind of watched them half-heartedly. I mean, I was turning back and forth from them to the other teams. You know, we were. Hey, I don't blame you. I mean, you don't eat all day. Shoot, go there. But shoot, fast food prices nowadays. Oh my God, they're expensive. I mean, I have nothing against the Bears. It's just so tired of when the fans fight up their team and there is no bar that really shows. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And I understand I understand where it's coming from. Definitely. And they haven't done anything. They haven't done anything, you know, for a few weeks, for a few years, excuse me. Sure they won the preseason games. They won today, but it wasn't a win for the offense to be proud of. It wasn't a win that Caleb Williams went ahead and led them to. It was a win that their defense went ahead and rose to the occasion and was able to stop a more, I mean, Titans are not that great of a team, but they were losing to them at first, 17-0. But it's this is what happened. Oh, yeah, just got me about. And I don't know what about. I forget. You know, I can highlight your statement because I lose my mouth. I did stream during the game. Yes, I did. That's the first game, the Lions game. Yeah, I streamed. Hmm. So yeah, and then I did stream before the game, and like I said, Megan was on earlier too. Yeah, I yeah, I know. Stafford threw one too, and that was one thing with Stafford. Stafford threw an interception just like golf, and this was at the end of the first quarter, or the first half. So that you know, but I do like how, and I mean that was one of the things that I was, you know, I'll tell you, I'm not a hater of golf. Okay, I'm not. Uh, you know, definitely. Um, he has, you know, yes, he's proven last year he could go ahead and do it, but he just needs to keep on doing it. I, I'll tell you, we're going to see his, we're, we're going to see this, this how good he is this year. Cool. One thing the Lions have been atrocious for when they have a good season, and yes, they have not had as good a season as they had last year since the '90s. Uh, they're they're good for coming back and having a lousy season the next the next year. But that's something that I think is really going to tell, and it's not going to be all golf. It's not going to be all in golf if they don't do great. Yeah, I think the key components are there, and I think that if indeed they have changed the culture, you know, if they change the culture like they say they have, you know, it's not going to be that way, you know. Yeah, so it's not going to be all the time, you know. I mean, it wasn't God's fault that Jameer Gibbs tripped. It wasn't God's fault that uh, even St. Brown tripped, you know. Yes, Goff did have that interception. And yes, I know what you mean about that. And I'll tell you, that was even, you know, that was even something with Stafford. Stafford would go ahead and lead you back to a comeback and all this other stuff. He would lead you to a comeback, but then there would be times that he throw that interception and then the game's over. You know. Yeah, I think he thought that I was saying that the Seahawks lost. I mean, and no, uh, no, they didn't. Seahawks, and I was so, I mean, it was mad or anything and stuff like that. But the Seahawks came back. It was one of those tells of two halves where Seahawks were basically getting killed the first half and came back and won. You know. But I'll tell you, if the Lions to beat the Seahawks this this year, the Lions offense is going to need to look a lot better than they did today. you know, because we know the Seahawks have been one of the Seahawks have been one of those teams that have had their number. So She would not like this. During the Seahawks panel, they were saying, "Oh, Geno Smith is way better than Goff." Nah, that's incorrect. Oh boy. Oh man. I'm so he, he is more athletic, but how many teams like Geno Smith been on too? He was really off when he got PCL too. Yeah. You tell me that a lot of people were Goff has had success with the Rams. He just wasn't the right quarterback for what they wanted to do. Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, but a lot of people have written him off too. You know, and I mean that's one. I'll tell you, Jimmy at first, Jim. Oh God, we had so. Well, he did a minute off did better at the end. So he was like he was so mad at golf because he was golf couldn't get past his first read and stuff like that. But it's just too bad. And yes, I still miss him, and I'm not talking about him, not in that way. But I'm just talking real, you know. But he was definitely Jim was definitely a Stafford average, Stafford lover. You know, Stafford was filming is not do anything wrong in Jim Jones. Uh, I think that the trade helped both teams. You know, it allowed us to get the right people, get the prospects that Brad Holmes can't wait. It also allowed Goff to go ahead and rise to occasion. You know, to he was definitely in the Super Bowl with the Rams. You know, he was picked number one overall. So but yeah, he was. You know, a lot of people expect a Goff to be seen as a fraud when he got traded. No, no. He has gotten better. Yep. Yeah, that's true. A lot. Stafford had. Stafford had a lot of. There was a big love affair with with the Stafford. He had these numbers. Had been so. And then of course when I'm when the, but when his first year at Detroit, the, the Lions didn't have much talent. You know, everybody had left. You know, so he didn't have much to work with. So like you said, a lot of people have written him up. A lot of I mean, I had talked. I remember we went down to Lincoln had went down to Detroit to the fan fest that year. And even they just thought of him. Some of the people there in Detroit just thought of him as a great quarterback. You know, and uh, I'm not saying golf is the future. He is getting the job done. Just and if he is a system quarterback, what you get the right quarterback for the system. That's true. Just that touchdown system quarterback. Who cares? As long as the team is winning. Very few quarterbacks can play in old systems and have success. So let's not act like they still on truth. Exactly. Well said. I mean, bravo. Definitely. Can't hear you, son. You sound. What about now? Can you hear me all right now? Any better? You gag so that the maniac won't bite. I wonder if oh, okay. I got closer to the mic. I'm hoping when I played with head of the mic, I hope that didn't cause too much static. But yeah, I kind of got closer to the mic. That's probably why I was a little bit further away. All right, that's cool. That's cool. But life's been going all right for you? I had medication time in the insane asylum. You're still the same granddad as Bob. I know and love. Oh no, I would not. That's good. No, I had just leaned back in the chair. That's all. I was not lying now. No, who knows? Maybe I do need my medication. Shoot. Do you think? Do you think the Browns are regretting getting the Deshaun Watson? Oh wow. You have gallstones. Oh wow. Wow, that's not good. Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. Yeah, I know. I know how that got. I mean, the only thing is that I've been so tired lately. Sometimes you want to get a lot of sleep. But hey, I do got for the next 3 weeks. I'm only working. I'm only working 2 days. For the next 3 weeks, I got. I'm working Monday and Tuesday. I got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off, and of course Saturday and Sunday off because I had some vacation I had to use up or I lose it. So you're not excited yet for football. So many injuries, and I want to see more players develop. That's true. You're great dying. Oh wow. See, now you made me yawn. That's I'm blaming you. I got to blame somebody, and you're the only one I'm talking to right now. So I blame you. Okay? Can I blame you for the yawn? So how do you think Aaron Rodgers is going to do this year? It is so boring here. Just work and laying low. I understand, and it's so hard right now to because everything is so expensive. Although right now gas is going down, which is weird. In the jungle, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions sleep tonight. The jungle, the quiet jungle, the lions sleep tonight. Yeah, I was waiting for the damn to wake up. Hey, nature woke, nature woke up in the overtime there. Ah, wee, 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 wee. What type of medicine? Oh my God. Uh, I was going to say I need some medicine, but I don't know if I want that medicine that's going to make me say that. Oh, shoot. I really don't know. Oh, man. Of course I would do that. Sorry about the yawn, excuse it. Well, of course I've been getting allergies bugging me right now, too. I gotta get some yard done this weekend, man. Tim, there, Tim, there is a Lions fan called Bigfoot, Michigan Rod. He is out of Detroit, I think, by your. Oh, okay. And I would really like to meet him. And he said he saw Bigfoot, I think, in Michigan. Okay. Uh, wow. He said, wait till you see Rory. He didn't go. That didn't go over that well. Oh boy, he didn't like that, huh? God, this is looking like you and you and you big guy. I don't know. William Michael Mike, yeah, I asked Michael Mike about Rory, and he said no. I could actually went to starring with Christina. I know they did the show live there. Oh, you can. What about now? Can you hear me all right now? Or was it? I did kind of pull away from the. Hello. I did kind of pull away from the mic because I was coughing. Yeah, you get me laughing and then I start coughing. OMG. Man, I found it so weird the way I said I got myself playing like, yeah, I pulled back from the mic because I was coughing, so that's probably why you couldn't hear me too good. See, I tried everything to change my luck for the line. So I mean, I had my camera off. I ended up turning on. Well, I had it on, had it off, had it on, had it off. Turn my hat backwards to try to. Incoming. Dad joke. My friend Tim had his ID stolen. Now he is just Ti. Oh boy, that is a bad joke. That is real bad. Oh my god. Yeah, listen to that, y'all. Man, Saints beat the Panthers 47%. You think that? Do you think? Do you think they're trying to get to the Super Bowl in Louisiana? I think so. Well, Panthers, you gotta wonder they can't get much worse. It's not really that hot. It's, it's going from cold. I'm not getting rain right now. We did get rain yesterday. I mean, it's been pretty rainy, but we're not getting it right now. But I think it's starting to change because now it's kind of like in the mid 60s, 65. But yeah, and during some times of the day, you end up getting it like even colder than that, especially at night. Just so it ain't snowing yet. There was some guy in your area. Frankie Will, yeah, that's, oh God, I remember that. But I'll say it's kind of rainy out this season. It's been like rainy for the next year this year. Even, but yeah, that storm. I've I may have seen one storm worse in Muskegon here than that one, but I don't know. Because that storm. I mean, I there was parts of our area that was missed, and I was not one of them. Although I didn't have any damage to my property, which is good. But there was there's parts that you would thought you were to a war zone, or you would thought there was a hurricane, and then there's parts that was just untouched, and stuff like that. I mean, I used to live, where I live now is downtown Muskegon, is wooded, and it's not even. I used to live in Muskegon, and my name is actually not really a good neighborhood. But when I lived there, this might have been on it. This like 25 years ago, at least 20 years ago, we had a storm that took down some big oaks. Once again, my property there was not built, but there was, you just looked at it, and I mean, trees that big old ass trees were blowing down and stuff. And at that time, the governor didn't want to call him, yeah, didn't want to ask FEMA for help because he didn't think it was that. When a tree falls, okay, when a tree falls in the forest, no one is there. Maniac Tim heard it.
I don't know what, Tim, but that appeal of hearing content creators live often has left me like I don't have much time any longer. I don't know what it is though, but it appears the appeal of hearing content creator go live often has left me like I don't have much time. Are you talking about during the day or are you talking about lifespan? But there was a couple times when during the day. Yeah, I can understand. You have a lot of now, like you were saying, Jeremy, he goes on a lot too. And I know you don't listen to him that much anymore, but there's, I mean, there is a lot of live content creators and stuff like that. And I'll tell you, there's, I'll tell you, it doesn't leave a lot of time uh, to go in between them. You know what I mean? So there's at one point in time where if I'm going on, I just need to go on because I can't always wait for the other, I can't always keep the right and wait for the other content creators to do their show before I squeeze my show in. Otherwise, I don't get a chance to do it yet. But, that hasn't been the main reason. I'm not going to blame that as the main reason why I've not been on. It's just been being too tired and stuff. Yeah, I don't get that. Why go live every day when there's nothing going on? It's like one is addicted to going live. Two, Michael Mike dropped a 10-minute video short style. We knew that it was good enough, yeah. But they can leave it. I don't like it when PPL impress their fandom on others. That's true. And I can understand that. I can't hear you. I swear, I need a mic that's actually on me. Sometimes okay, better? I'm sure it's better. Because sometimes my back aches a little bit, so I lean back, and I think that too is when you can't hear me. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because, and one of the things that we noticed too, even Jim and Kurt, when it was off season, they didn't do a show every day. They did it 3 times a week. They tried doing it every day for so many years, but then they just found it, when you ain't got current news and stuff like that, you know. But of course, then you had Dosa Dion that he used to drop like 6 videos a day. I don't see him do it that much anymore. But remember how Dosa Dion would do so many videos, and they would be good content videos.
You may fall asleep when the mic is on. We will hear you sleeping. Yeah, it's too much. That's true. That's true. Give them a break. But I know, Jeremy, he was telling me something about going to be, he's going to be doing other sports too now and that. And but I think what Jeremy's trying to do is he's trying to do enough shows so that he can um, just do shows eventually instead of needing to do work and other stuff. So he was telling me that he was going to do like other shows and being pushed to do. Now I don't, I, I think you know this now. He's supposed to be, unless he's just talking, but he's supposed to be broadcasting. One of the um, he's gonna be going to the Super Bowl this year. He said as doing a show there in an official capacity. So yeah, that's true. Some people like to talk for the sake of talking. Exactly. But yeah, that I mean that's it's just like this, Tim. Content creators, or if they got boosts from other shows, they grow. Yeah, that's true. Jeremy, how's a little? Yeah, Jeremy does have little growth too. Now, from what he tells me though, he's also there's he does have a good group of people that where he's actually on. Oh, I know you probably can't hear me because I'm shifting in my chair. Uh, or he's one of his friends has Roku TV and he's on Roku TV and one of their platforms and stuff like that too. I was actually contacted by Effective TV and stuff like that where they wanted me to get a channel and stuff like that. Yo, which I just thought I would need to be, get a lot more content in order to do that type of stuff. I mean, it's the but and then you even gotta get more than just yourself too. But in order to do like a full channel and stuff, but it's a lot of work, a lot of work. Especially if you're doing it like for like a TV show. But then if you do that, then you can get into some of these, because you're actually a TV station, not just on YouTube, and sometimes you can get like press passes that way. Yep, that's true. Yep, that's true. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, it is. I don't go. It is over 1 hour. I think Jeremy wants to do what Kurt does. Yeah, I pretty much sure he does. Or most want to be like what Jim was. And now they can't because Jim understood you don't waste a viewer's time. That's true. That is true. Jim that not only had his base, but he also had general viewers. Heck, I watch him and I'm not a Lions fan. Exactly. Exactly. But I think probably about 2 o'clock I'm gonna need to end the show. I do need to get some sleep for work tomorrow. So probably in like another 10 minutes. So, but man, I mean I tell you I have, and yeah I don't come on a lot and like I should. I mean I need to get more of a balanced schedule on how I do this because yeah. Jim also had the personality. He kept engaged, and he's gravely missed. And that is definitely true. He had a personality, and he also had a respect. He wanted to keep things professional. He wanted to, he wanted to have that top-notch show, but he cared about what the fans thought. He did, he did like a lot of research, and he also did a lot of helping bring people along too. So he was very good at making friends, and very good at a lot of stuff. You know, um, yes, yeah. That's true. That's why I needed to name my show Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Because yeah, we do. And there's been times, man, we have really gotten off the rails, especially when we were talking to Forrest at one time, stuff like that. Yeah, Jim wanted it to have a professional show, but he never above the viewers. He could joke around and knew a joke when it was there. Yep. I could tell, Jim, you were live again. Bro, give it a rest. And he'd say, well, one more thing instead of being defensive. Yep. Yeah, that's true. And yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, I miss him. I miss the family. Yeah, I, yeah, I don't see his mom that much. Uh, we used to live in the same neighborhood and stuff like that, and I don't see his mom or dad that much anymore. or even his sister and stuff like that. His daughters either. I know it. I'll tell you. I'm sure Gladface had a boy. And I'll tell you. The only sad part is that Jim never did get to meet him. Yeah, and I do think that I do think that he's going to really not that I don't think I ever even really met his son, but I think that the kid has no chance but to be a Lions fan. You know. But I mean, I'll tell you, I do want to try to get a reunion show with some of the people on there, especially with his family. Get some, try to get a reunion. And last time I talked to Curry, he said something about having me on the show. That's true. And he knew, that, of course, the Facebook page, that's still growing like crazy. And that's, I mean, I get all kinds of requests to join Detroit Lions on the Prowl Facebook. I'm still getting, of course, you got to watch some of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was. And I'll tell you, he had a knack of coming up with names. I mean, there was just, there was so many. He was very creative with a lot of things he did. I mean, I think that's one of the things that we miss a lot about him. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah, because it would be taped. It would be, Detroit Lions on their Prowl would be taped in the mornings. And it was 11 o'clock would be when it would be released. Then he would do the Roar at 4 at night in the afternoon. So yeah, I mean, it would and of course the Free for All Friday, that was always the live show as far as for the Detroit Lions on the Prowl. But I know he wanted the two to have distinct differences too. He wanted to keep the Detroit Lions on the Prowl, the more the news stuff, with the core, with Kurt, him, and Michael at first. Then they got Terrence in there. But he wanted a Roar 4 to be different people, different content. Yep. You would joke. Okay, I would joke with Jim. The episode of Detroit Lions on the Prowl was taped in front of a live audience. Light up. Applause. Yeah. I'll tell you one. I do remember there were things that made Jim prouder than ever. Though was when and I know Kurt had brought this up too. in one of the shows, especially. I think it was the last show of Detroit Lions on the Pro that he brought this up, where at one point in time, as far as for ratings and viewership, when Woodward Sports was just getting started, and of course they were hiring and paying people around Detroit, but Detroit Lions and the Proud was actually doing better than them at the same time slot. So and Jim was prouder than ever about that. You know, yeah. I'm not sure how much I liked his that newer. I liked our first logo better than the newer logo, but that new logo was okay. It's just too bad we never could get that new logo on a T-shirt because it just, I mean, it just didn't work. Or the old logo on a T-shirt. It didn't line up right for some reason, and I even tried calling the deal that we were doing it with, and they said that it had to be something on our end, so they didn't do any help. But once they got that new logo, they were able to put on shirts and that. But I now I do think that uh, Lions and Proud could have been, probably could have made it on at least a Roku TV show or something, at least on a slot. Yeah, he did. Yep, he did. He sure as hell did. And I know I told you before that he had the idea for wrestling figures way before Vince McMahon did. But he just, at that time, he was too young. He didn't know how to market or how to even sell the idea. You know. You know. But it's actually after 2 o'clock here now. Yep, that's true. He did. He did. That's true. Yep. But yeah, Granddad's at 12. I do need to get some sleep. Oh, Detroit fan, man. I ain't seen you in a long time. I was just about ready to get off here. How you been, buddy? Hell yeah. Ah. Michael, Mike, and Jim started at about the same time. That's true. And he was the one that got us into the DSA. At least I made it before you signed up. That's true, man. How have you been, though? Shoot, I know I ain't been on here yet. I ain't been on here in a while. But I've been on here for I've been on here for 6 hours, 47 minutes. I've been on here for a while today. Thank you, Grandizer 12. Yeah, I will. Yep, he made it. Shoot. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to see him, man. I was thinking about you earlier. How did you like the game? You lost. You feel like you lost some weight during the game. Okay, I gotta hear how you did that, man. I, I, I mean now it makes now somebody comes on, it gives me my second win. Granddad's 12 comes on, it gives me my second win. It's because it brings excitement, love to the game, love of doing this. Tim has to stay alive for another hour. Yeah, you you read you read my mind. Nah, I'm going to bed too. But okay, now you got to tell me the story because you started about you lost some weight, during the game. I got to hear a little bit more about this. I mean, this is. I mean, you can't drop a news flash like that and just leave. Here goes the coughing with the laughing. Yep, that's true. I mean, heck, cough drops don't work worth crap. You hear the rattling, that's me taking cough drops. See there? I think it's just a couple laughs. Yeah, it's continue the healing. Okay. I just got a bit emotionally invested as we won the game. I could feel some sweat on the back of my neck, the same way chess pros lose weight during the tournament. I'm sure I did too. Oh my God. I tell you what, I for a while there, especially in like that fourth quarter and stuff like that. I mean, it looked like Murphy. I mean, that's one thing I was saying earlier. I wanted to slap Murphy. And not to play Murphy, the Murphy's Law, because I mean, our players were falling down. People that are normally good catchers would go at. St. Brown fell down. At least he knocked the ball down. Kid fell down. It's like, what the hell? Goff ended up trying to get in, throws the interception. One of the good things that happened though is that I mean, we actually seen if Goff puts his mind to it, he can scramble. So I thought, well, and boy was I praying that they got the ball first, because it was like, oh my gosh, if the Rams get the ball first, what the heck? How are the Lions gonna be able to? Then I thought, well, even if they get the ball first, it isn't like they've been marching it down the field or anything. But what did they do? They went ahead, they marched that ball right down the field. Especially, it's just like, why did they need to do that in overtime? Why couldn't they just do it in regulation? Yeah. If the Maniac were to pat you on the back, would you let him rest them on you? Amon run caught 2 passes, then Goff 2 INT, and we still won. Yeah, I know. I know. That's true. I was about to lose it. Oh my god. I I would definitely call it. I mean, I couldn't call it a skilled win. I mean, it's just. I mean, I mean, it was not ugly as far as on how they dominated the overtime. That was not ugly. But I'll tell you, in order to get to the overtime, I mean, yes, they did prove that they could kick a field goal. But in order to get to the overtime, oh my God. But you got to remember, we had those wins last year too. I mean, sure, maybe not overtime wins, but we had those, like that miracle comeback against the Bears. I mean, and you guys all know how I pick. I pick like I'm the type of guy that want him to win like 45-3 or something like that. I want to see domination personified here. I didn't see that. But yeah, and I did say even before that, but at the end of the day, a win is still win. And yes, it's unconventional. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh God. Oh man. Oh man. If you guys look at this video, you'll see. Yeah. Just warning you, there was a couple of as Spock and James from Star Trek, Kurt would say, a couple of colorful metaphors that I used that I probably shouldn't use in my stream, but especially when a couple of things went wrong. 3 out of 3, yeah, 3, and second half, I felt that felt way too familiar. OMG, it sure did. It felt way too familiar. My gosh, it was like, what is gonna happen? What is gonna? Yeah, at least I didn't throw something into the TV. I do have a friend that did that. Okay, talk, y'all. TV win, talk back, then they got a problem. But the TV still talk back. They do. Now maybe they don't make sense, but unless you have the volume turned down. Later, guys. See you next time. Yeah, later. I do appreciate it. Maniac Tim tailgate parties have been known to cause game delays. Oh yeah. Oh man. I do want I do want to do a tailgate party at the cinema one of these days. That would be fun. Yep. Congratulations to, but yeah, I might as well. I'm going to go almost 4 more minutes and I'll be at 7 hours. So I want to go 3 minutes and 10 seconds and I'll be at 7 hours. I'll have a 7-hour stream here. Thank you. Yeah. And congratulations to your Dolphins too. They won. Uh for sure. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet you guys in playoffs. Dolphins and uh Dolphins versus the Lions. Yeah, that would be awesome, I think. I think it would be. Yep. That is definitely a power stream. Yep. Got about 2 minutes and some odd seconds left. I would too. That would be awesome. Are you trying to say Al might freeze over? See, you got me laughing, and now I'm coughing. Yep. I just gotta put up with it for about a little over a minute, about a minute, little over a minute and a half. Then I got my 7 hours. Yeah, laugh out loud. Gotta do LOL and COL. Cough out laugh. Okay. I got when Tim coughs, it wakes up the neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah, COL. Sounds like we're advertising for Colorado or something though. That's the only thing. You know? It does. It does sound like oh God. Yep. Oh boy. Half a minute then I half a minute. Okay, not even a half a minute, about 13 seconds and you're rolling here. Hey, I laughed that time without coughing. But I do feel a tickle in my throat, so I gotta watch it. Okay, I'm at 7 hours now. So thank you for hanging in there with me. Yeah, definitely try to do some type of recap sometime this week. Who knows? Maybe. Well, I mean, I do got a couple days off, so I only work 2 days, then I'm off for. Reminder: free, when you were on free for our Fridays, and you go out everyone Woods. What the heck? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I think I remember I had a little encouragement to do that. Yeah, thank you, man. And yeah, it was great. It was great talking to you. Definitely great. And one of the greatest things though, not only did we win,
The Packers lost, and the Packers are the only one in the basement. In the NFC North. Awesome. I gotta enjoy that while I can. All right. This is Maniac Tim from Maniac Sports. Make sure everybody has a great day. I want to definitely thank Megan for coming on earlier on one of my earlier posts. I did one like a half hour before first. I had Tuck Dexter that commented in on there. Definitely Granddad yourself. Thank you for all your help, everything. Appreciated. Thank you, Detroit. Man, I definitely appreciate you anytime you come in for sure. And for anybody else who listened, And even in comment, I want to thank all you guys. Very well appreciated, and really, it is appreciated. No, yeah, my honest advice, you don't have to feel the reset as whether in your case, that's it. Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you that, I will be something. I'll get there, yeah. Anyway, I'll tell you what, I don't like it. I mean, right now, I mean, Stafford is just another quarterback. He has nothing to do with the Lions anymore. I mean, yes, I don't hate him, but has nothing to, he won his Super Bowl. I'm glad he won that. But if he don't win another one, I don't care. But this is Maniac Friends. This is Maniac Sports. Signing off. You guys have a great night. And I need to sleep. Goodbye.